choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. 遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Good work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright, what's up guys? Hello, welcome everyone. I am here, I'm back, and it is time. It is time for fantasy action block breaking, I guess? Let me go over to here. Here we are.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Alright. I need to zoom in the camera. The camera is not zoomed.
Sad news out of Australia. More than 150 false killer whales were stranded on a remote beach on Australia's island state of Tasmania, officials said on Wednesday. Experts were at the scene near the Arthur River on Tasmania's northwestern coast where 157 whales were discovered on a surf beach on Tuesday afternoon, the Department of Natural Resources and Environment said. My two questions: does this mean you're playing Death Stranding? And two, have you checked in on Jonathan?
Yeah, Death Stranding happened in like a month, right? Death Stranding happened in like a month, right? Right? Something like that? Liquid Flood, thank you for the 250 bits. Sneed, thank you for the 99 bitty witties. Appreciate that. What else do we have here? Elto Shin, thank you for the 270 bits. Elto Shin. Big Bad Beza with the gift sub to Markini. That's a Big Bad Beza there. Appreciate the gift sub to Markini. Billimus, thank you for the 50-month resub. It's piano time. DJ68K, thank you for the 61 months. Sniper, thank you for the 14 months. Razor gifting a sub to Foamed. Thank you so much, Razor, for the gift sub to Foamed. I think I've caught up on everything here. I think. Sniper with the big impact Taiwanese DOS pixel art there. Epic name, bro.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of their women.
That is good.
Chat, I'm over 1800 hours over Twitch's new VOD limit. Who will help save the VODs for me?
Thank you, Epic Name, bro, for the 500 bits. Oni Kuno, thank you for the 60 months. Yes, this is what I've heard since I woke up. Apparently there's this big situation going on with Twitch. It's a big situation. And you know me, when it comes to things like this, I'm just like, this is annoying. I just want to play a game. I just want to stream and do my little presentation of sick games and show people that we get hype unless the game's shit, and then we get pissed off. I get pissed off, but it's still fun because I'm investigating the game. But everyone's talking about this Twitch situation where you can only have 100 hours of VOD. I've got like 1,000 VODs.
Good choice.
You know, it's probably like 10,000 hours. I'm like 1,000 times over the limit. 100-hour limit is like nothing. So I don't know. I don't know. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Ash, thank you for the 16 bits. I don't know who I missed. Oni Kuno, 60 months. And then Epic Name Bro. Oh, yes, there we go. There's a level 2 hype train as well. Everyone's hype. Everyone's hype about the 100-hour limit. How hype are you guys for the 100-hour limit? My freaking chair's breaking every time I hit the side here. How hype are you guys? How long would it take to move all the VODs to YouTube? Yeah, it's barely anything, Trap. It's like barely anything. How long would it take? Guys, it's like a 1 month. They've given us like 1 month notice on this. How long would it take to upload all of YouTube? The VODs, the highlights, the shirts inside out? It is. It is, in fact, inside out. Thank you, Rubber Kitty. This is often inside out because it looks so similar when I put it on. There's like a 50-50 chance this is going to be inside out. So the question is, do you want me to change it? Do you want me to change it? I can go off camera. I can do this and I can change it if you want. 100 hours limit, chat. What are we gonna do about the VOD situation? No one, like, you know, the view count on VODs is so low for Twitch though, because, you know, it's so hard to find VODs, it's so annoying. Like, all the view counts on my VODs is just like, it's like under 100 views, like it's super shit. So it's honestly not that important, but anyway, I will actually move. Here, I'll turn it the right way, freaking chat! Freaking chat! What's up, chat?
Good choice.
Alright, it's turned around. Sun Goku, thank you for the 200 bits. I don't think it's all the highlights. Hour 11, thank you for the 71 months. What's going on, guys? I'm back. Where am I? I'm here. There we go. Does it look all different? Does it look different or does it look the same? Frugadung, thank you for the 46 months. For the 46 months. Yeah, no one watches the VODs. No one watches the highlights, which take ages to make every 2 months before they disappear. It's very, very, very low view count. Like, the view count is so low, it's basically not worth it because it's literally, like, you know, it's literally like under 100 views. So, like, it's like shit compared to just proper area like YouTube or something for that. But having said that, I still gotta preserve something. Still gotta preserve something. Snee, thank you for the 69 months of 69 bits even. Yeah, you can't really search the highlights or anything. It makes sense why no one watches them or there's very low view count. It's like impossible to put them all on YouTube, chat, unless, yeah, I mean, you can get a macro. If someone can get like a macro and do it, but I mean, I could do it, I guess, if I use one of those things, but I don't know. I don't even know how. I don't know. You can somehow get at least decent stuff on YouTube. It doesn't have to be everything. If it really comes down to it, firstly, Crushing Ceiling, thank you for the 100 bits. Firstly, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, firstly, you know, there's been a million times where YouTube has announced something and then they've turned back on it because there was too much backlash. So it's not out of the question. It's not out of the question that could happen to this, but you can't rely on that. It's not out of the question that could happen. Like a week down the line, they could just be like, okay, we're reverting now. But you can't rely on that either. Goat Center, thank you for the 73 months. There sure will be. There will be. I cannot possibly sit there manually uploading them all to YouTube.
Dixad for the loss of God and Jesus month. Floppy disk.
Liquid Flood,
Floppy
thank
disk.
you for the 300
Floppy
bits.
disk. Floppy disk.
Tui Kagura,
Floppy
hello.
Disk. Floppy disk.
Yeah, I'm moving to
Floppy disk.
MySpace, Ashes.
Floppy disk. Floppy disk. Floppy disk. Floppy disk. Floppy disk.
Yeah, like
disk.
at the very
Floppy
least,
disk.
if you actually
Floppy
wanted to get
disk.
all of them and not
Floppy
just a
disk.
smattering,
Floppy disk.
like
Floppy disk. Floppy disk.
it would be easy to just go through and do like 30. Just do a smattering, the best of like 2 per year. I've been streaming for like 10 years, just like the best of 2 streams per year. That would be easy. You can at least have like a cross section, but it's also shit because, like, you know, you don't get what you might want to watch that you remember. But I don't know. Like, at the very least, if you were doing all of them, obviously you wouldn't do it manually. At the very
What
least,
is best in life?
Icarus.
Crush your enemies.
At the very
See
least,
them
you
driven
use like
before you. Hear
script.
the lamentation of your women.
Guinea Prince, thank you for the raid.
That is good.
Icarus, thank you for the 500
Time
bits.
to employ some trained monkey editors to export the VODs for you, Kappa.
Like, who the heck would possibly do all the work themselves unless they just do the script? Like, at the very least, you're doing a script if you're getting all those freaking VODs and shit. But yeah, highlight Zeta and Ugetsu Kitan and stuff. But you know, I'm also I don't know, like I'm streaming, I'm like full-time streaming, so it's like and I already spend so much time outside of the streams just setting up future streams. It's hard. It's to get the time to do this hard, but somehow the shit has to be put on YouTube somehow. I'll figure something out. Even if it's not absolutely every freaking highlight, you know. I'll figure something out. Alias McDo, thank you for the 39 months. Sengoku, thank you for the 100 bits. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Father Axe Keeper, thank you for 13 bits. Yeah, like, There's no way I'll be moving to YouTube unless there's like a mass exodus and Twitch is completely in the shitter. Like, Twitch is like way too ingrained for being like the area. Like, the only way I'd ever move to YouTube is if it's like a huge exodus.
Playing Mariton in Hell's fucking Commando. Also Supika.
If it's like guaranteed it'll happen, Twitch is dying. Yeah, people have been saying that since like fucking 2016 though, so it doesn't mean anything. Like, it just, like, nothing means anything unless there's like a cataclysmal mega shift. Brewy, thank you for the 300 bits.
Good choice.
Sounds like a good idea. Fresh Curse, thank you for the 60 months. Thank you for the 60 months, Fresh Curse. Vet Now, thank you for the 23 months.
Good choice.
It's a big vet. So I don't know, like, you know, try to figure out something, even if I can't do it myself, something will have to happen where we can at least save some highlights onto YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Or you can just hope that Twitch goes back and like in a few days or a week they say, okay, we won't do that now. There was too much backlash. I don't know. It really just depends on money. Like, if they sense that there's some kind of cataclysmic shift that could be at least started or something, like if it all has to do with how much money they make and how worthwhile it is, if the dudes trying to figure shit out there notice that it might cause like a stir that leads into some long-term downhill trend or some shit, maybe they'll go back on it, but who knows. J Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, we'll see. There's like 1.5, how long is it? Like almost 2 months? It's like 1.5 months, a bit more than 1.5 months or so. Yeah, there's like an export to YouTube button. I've never used that.
Bitches leave.
Imminent Goblin.
Gee, Pappy. Bye.
Imminent Goblin.
Maybe if you bought Jonathan a bucket of chicken or a big ass filet mignon, he would transfer the VODs.
Maybe, that sounds like it could be a good idea as well. I have to look into that. It's Nibbles, thank you for the 77 months. It's Nibbles. Thank you. Who was I about to say? Yeah, the export to YouTube button. I've never used it. There was some, like, I forget who it was, but back like, 5 years ago or so, there was some people that contacted me. It's like, they like offered to upload all the VODs to YouTube over time. And at the time I said, I don't know. At the moment, I'll just keep them on Twitch. We'll see. But, if it is possible that now Twitch is going to do this, then, which is very possible, unless, like I said, they reverse. And it's a non-trivial, there's a non-trivial chance that they will go back on it, or at least increase the limit. At least chance they'll increase the limit, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, dude, yeah, the limit would have to be so high. But I'd have to look into it later. I haven't looked into any of that shit. I have to look into it later. I have tens of thousands. That's what happens, I guess. At the very least, it's not going to affect any normal streams, and the normal streams are what people generally watching anyway. Like I said, there's very low view count there, but for the sake of archival, like, I don't know, you can get it up to date and then just use that. Oh, that's the problem. Getting it up to date is bloody freaking really hard. Son Goku, thank you for the 100 bits. But I'll look into it. And then maybe from this point going forward, I just have a YouTube where I export highlights or something. We'll see. No, I'm not, MP83. That's not the stream. I'm not getting distracted by this stupid shit. I'm already getting distracted by this stupid shit, but if we can get it like updated to some decent level, and then instead of making Twitch highlights, just put them onto YouTube directly. I don't know. What else was I talking about? I fixed the badges. Chat, I updated the badges. Chat, the badges. The badges are updated. So now there's badges going up to 10 years sub. 10 years sub, chat. There's badges for that. Plus there's half-year badges. Do you have a half-year badge? Now there's half-year badges, so you got a little plus if it's a year and 6 months. It's the only... Like, there's so many badges. There's so many badge slots. There's like a badge slot for like a million things. Like, it's insane how many badge slots Twitch has. The only way I can make it mean anything of satisfaction is to just have a number that increases, and then the plus for every half year at least gives you some addition for a half year, so it's some closer progress than a full year. Fiery Watery, thank you for the 11 months. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of channels, most channels, they got no fucking idea, just like me, got no fucking idea what to do with all the badge slots. Liquid Flood, thank you for the gift sub to Too Many Badges. There are too many badges. Like, people have no idea what to do with the badge slots because, you know, when you start out, you're like, oh, 3-month badge? I'll do like a little coin, and then 6-month badge, I'll do a bigger coin, and then 1 year badge, we'll do this different color coin, and then the next year badge, different color, and then the next one, different color, and then you realize that it doesn't matter because there's no sense of progression. It's just like, what the fuck? There's so many badges. How do you even make it so it feels like the person's progressing? Like, and it's this big mess, and then there's all the mid-year badges, so it's like, you know, 1 year and then 6 months or whatever. There's so many, and it's like, how do you even make this feel like progression?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said, give me the brandy!
So that's why I've just got numbers and plus, because it's consistent progression.
So priority saves. Enemy Tempest of Violence. Gay Airs. Metal Gear Solid and other Kojima things. Resident Evil playthroughs. Quantum
Maybe.
Gate, our fork. There's too many things that are essential. Also sub Big Macaw. Guess you're gonna need 2 months of caffeine. Here's a starter helping. And catechino and
Thank you, John Matrix.
catechino and catechino and catechino and catechino and catechino and catechino.
Alex, thank you for the 17 months.
And catechino and catechino and catechino.
Thank you, Alex, for the 17 months. The Barbara playthroughs, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna tackle it. I don't know how I'm going to tackle it. Obviously, I can't individually do each one. There have to be some kind of script. I have to see how easy the script is to do. If it's too fucked or there's something weird about it, then maybe I just get best of, or I get someone else to do it. But who else would do it? Because it's like a big fuck around. I guess, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, because, you know, if it is just like, I can ignore a lot of the... I mean, you can't really ignore a lot of the shit because everyone has something about it. I don't know, we'll see. Who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna be streaming normally anyway. Yeah, Moss, maybe. Maybe I'll just, like, highlight all the really weird shit that doesn't have playthroughs. But then again, people really want to watch my playthroughs of, like, Kojima shit and whatever as well. So, I don't know, it's a big mess.
Good choice!
It's a big mess. Best case scenario is that Twitch is just like, okay, we won't do it. Okay, we won't do it then. We just won't do it. Anything better than that is like, okay, we'll give you more months than just 1 month to figure this out. We'll give you more months. Or they'll increase the limit to be huge or something. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see in the coming days while I try to figure out what's going on. But I'm like so busy. I'm so busy that it's a real headache. Really busy, chat. Like, I have no life. I have no life apart from game enjoyment and then complete degeneration outside of game enjoyment. Punk Red Cat, thank you for the 28-month resub. Punk Red Cat. Didri, thank you for the full year. Thank you, Didri. Skyline, thank you for the 24 months. It's, I guess, like, to a certain degree, it's like, you know, the VODs feel special because I don't just have the same layout and I just play the games and then that's it. Like, I understand that I actually talk about the games with knowledge, and there's, like, you know, every layout I do the custom description on the side. Like, every stream I do of, like, a game is like a somewhat customized thing about the game. It's not just streaming a checklist of random games and no one gives a shit. I guess that's why people care about my VODs a little bit more than the average, at the very least, maybe. So I can understand the need to save them, and of course it's not like I won't save any of them. At the very least, I'll try to save as many as I can that are at least interesting and have like a YouTube archive thing of at least 100 videos or something, but welcome, Score the Warrior. Save anime sex? Okay, Stronger Than Never. I'll try. Stronger Than Never _ We've got a few of those that I need to save. So I'll see what I can manage, because I have to admit, chat, I'm really busy. Chat? Alright? I'm a zombie recently, especially the last few months. I'm a complete zombie, and I'm totally fucked. I'm totally fucked. Outside of streaming's already a full-time thing. Outside of streaming, I do something that's even more hours. And no, I don't have a porno OnlyFans thing. It just happens that I'm working on just the most gigantic project I've ever made. And it does affect you guys, chat. It does affect you really massively. It's big. But I have no life. I stream and then I secret mad scientist for like 10 hours and then sleep and then freaking go crazy and then repeat. These streams actually keep me somewhat sane. This is like my favorite thing. My favorite thing is like streaming games and being hyped to play these games and showing you guys. The games are fun, interesting. I want to show them. It's like my favorite thing to stream like this. So this is actually what keeps me sane. What doesn't keep me sane is the shit I do outside of the stream, which you guys will know about soon enough. I just don't know when, but soon enough. Just keep it in mind, or don't keep it in mind. Doesn't matter as long as you're hyped to see the shit I'm streaming. But I can't make a million VODs for YouTube. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I'm not too sentimental when it comes to the things. Like, if I just go to sleep and then it's all gone, I could just ignore it and move on. But I also can't. Like, I want to... There's some that have to be put somewhere. So I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry. It's all figured out. It's already figured out. It's already figured out. It's not, but it basically will be. I'll just look into it a little bit. I'll see how easy it is just to export the shit, and it's just easy, and then and it's easy. And then there's all this. There's a little YouTube channel with some archives, and it's got all the interesting shit. It's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. Razor, thank you for the 117 bits. Razor. A Fiddler, thank you for the 29 months, 31 months, Fiddler. Skyline, thank you for the 2 years. I think I already caught that. Al Roker Surprise, thank you for the 51 months. I'm not remaking Abyss Boat because Abyss Boat doesn't need to be remade. It doesn't need to be remade, all right? Yeah, I know, right, Actions? Alright. What was I talking about? I did the badges! I did the badges! I actually did some time outside of the stream and the other secret thing, and I did the badges. The badges took a while to freaking do because there's 10 years of badges and I had to put a little plus next to every single one. This is what you have to do if you gotta do it, chat. Just so you know that it's not 2 seconds, because I know it doesn't look like it's much, but this is what you gotta do, chat. I gotta go in there and do the pixel art for the little numbers, and then I gotta do the little plus because I hadn't done years like 8, 9, and 10. So I had to add the 8, 9, and 10, and then I had to add the plus versions for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which is 10 years worth with the little pluses, because it's satisfying now that you get a plus at the half-year point, except you have to make a version that's 18 by 18 pixels, 36 by 36 pixels, and 72 by 72 pixels, and you got to make a bitmap for each of those three, for each of the thing. So I had to do about 50 or 60 export images individually, and then individually upload each of those to Twitch in 18, 36, 72 for each of the things for 10 years. And now I have it there. So now everyone has a whittle number, and you've got a whittle plus, and when you get to the half-year point, you get the whittle plus for your little years. Isn't it worth it? Isn't it worth it? J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Who's got the whittle plus? Who's got the whittle plus? Golly G has 3 plus. So Golly G is 3.5 years. He's got 3 plus. Lars Monster has 1 plus. That's 1.5 years. 1 plus. See, it's the only, when there's so many badges, it's the only way to make badge progression mean anything is to have number and plus. It's the only way. Like, could you imagine how nothingness it would be if I just made the parrot change color, but there's like 20 different colors, so the different colors mean nothing because there's no sense of progression. The only sense of progression is to have a number, so that's what I'm sticking to, number and pluses. And there's progression. There's progression. Red burb. I already drew a red burb, but I just never used it. I did draw it. Just never used it. I don't even know what your progression is, stupid, but if it's not a number, it's probably shit. Put a little number next to him, stupid, or something like that. Last Monster, thank you for the 22 months. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you, J-Bud Airline. Where was I? What was I in the middle of trying to explain now that everyone is unhinged because of this VOD-ocalypse? Which ultimately doesn't mean too much because not enough people watch VODs, but at the same... That's the thing. It's like, you know, not enough people watch VODs because Twitch's VOD search system is terrible, so it's just so, you know, you might be curious about a VOD every now and then, but it's like generally rare. The views are less than 100 on my highlights. It's like less than 100. But at the same time, we gotta, you know, you gotta save some. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, and if I can't figure it out, I'll ask you guys, and we can figure it out. But I'm so busy outside of the streaming that my brain cannot get around it. My brain already cannot get around what I'm trying to do. It's just, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode any second, chat. This is just so much stuff going on. How does one person do it? I don't want to do less, Pin Farmer. I don't want to do less. Don't get the wrong impression. All I want to do is stream the hypest games.
I said, give me the brandy.
And I can do that with my quality standards of like the video and everything.
Sheepard just said that he and his crack team of badgers would do it instead of making his game.
That's easy for me. I can just like most days get the hypest shit and keep playing it because I'm like an encyclopedia of games and there's a million games I still want to play, or even the hype shit that I want to go back and replay. Like that's just permanent. That's just That's just the mega thing. It's only the fact that I'm doing the other thing that's fucking with me for the last 2.5 years. Basically, since October of 2022, this has been happening, chat. Liquid Flood, thank you for 250 bits. These are my colorful green shorts that I wear for streams, most streams, and then I take them off. This is my stream shorts. You could say that I've been going insane since October 2022. What happened in October 2022, Chad? And you might even say that the origin of this started in 2012. 2012. Chat. I've been making something since 2012 before I was streaming. When I used to do a lot of programming and stuff. Anyway, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I can't talk about that yet. I can't because if I can't announce this shit, I can't announce the shit because it would be even more stress and it has to just be secret. And now, like, you know, it's just gonna be secret. There's nothing. It's nothing. There's nothing, chat. It's nothing. Just pat on the head. Pat on the head. It's just nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing, chat. All right. Am I making a porno game? It would be a good idea because of how much money some of those, like, freaking, you know, like, Aurelia or whatever, Aurelia, or how much money Aurelia makes every month. But, or the freaking Age of Barbarian guy now. But no! No. Extra Arcadia Porter Paladin's Legacy. I should stream Paladin's Legacy again. Chat, who knows what... Press 1 if you know what Paladin's Legacy is. Press 2 if you don't know what Paladin's Legacy is. Chat. I streamed Paladin's Legacy once a long time ago. It's a game I made. It's a medieval city building game I played. I made when I was like 12. It was my first proper game I made. I was like 12. It's the first released game. The second game is Kevin Costner's Waterworld. The first game is Paladin's Legacy when I was like 12. And it's stupid because like stage 2 is like impossible to finish, but I think stage 3 you can finish. You select your stage. It's not a linear progression. You select and you build buildings and you build a little castle, and the best unit you can get is a paladin. There's no lore why it's called Paladin's Legacy. It's just Paladin's Legacy, and the strongest unit is a paladin. And you have to build a little paladins guild in order to be able to make paladins. It's got all my own pixel art. It doesn't have any pre-made assets. It's all mine. Except for maybe I don't even know if it has music. Should I stream Paladin's Legacy again? Wait, someone made a Paladin's Legacy clip? There's a Paladin's Legacy clip? Wait, there's a Paladin's Legacy clip? How old is this? 6 years ago I streamed this. Let's watch the Paladin's Legacy clip. Chat. Let's watch the Paladin's Legacy clip. I thought I had lost this game for so long until I found a backup of it. Here we go.
Okay. Start the timer.
Fat! Stream is fat!
Alright, Mage Tower...
This is the game I made. Look at the build icon! Couldn't I have done a better build icon than that? Like, why does it have to be random text? Why couldn't it just be, like, fitting in the yellow square properly? I think the reason that the text in the top right is glitched out is because of fonts, like computer font problem. That's not how it's supposed to be. That's a font thing, is like Windows 95 and shit.
Yeah, but when would you find time for badges then?
I don't know, Brui. I don't know. That's an issue, isn't it?
1, 2, 3. Blacksmith next. Blacksmith.
Oh yeah, this is I don't know wait. I think this is Falcon music.
Oh, sub 20.
What the heck? See, this is hard mode. I don't even remember doing this. I was speedrunning hard mode?
3. Blacksmith next. Blacksmith.
I'm pretty sure this is Falcom MIDI music. You were attacked for 30 army power. This game, when you build units, you have to build buildings in order to be able to unlock units. Yeah, soldiers bottom right. And when you build units, they cost money, but give you army power. The army power's in the top right, but the font size is glitched out because different version of Windows. So when you make units, they don't appear, you just get a bigger number. And then you randomly get attacked for number as well. Siege weapons? Like, look at, man, I could do a remaster of this. Like, why don't I have it? Like, I'm just looking at this now and I'm like, dude, the way this is laid out is so shit. Like, it would be so easy to fix the HUD here by like, here, wait. This game's not even widescreen. That's how old this is. Like, I could have the name of the building, and then instead of having text saying like 50 wood, 80 wood, 30 gold, instead of having text that says that, I could just have like a little icon, like a little gold coin with a number next to it and a little wood icon with a little number next to it. You think I would have done that, but apparently no, I had to type it out in text and put the text in the HUD. Because Warcraft 1 has a little icon. Wouldn't I have been inspired by Warcraft 1? Yeah, I'll use the RE engine for Paladin's Legacy 2025. Does anyone want to play this? Does anyone want to play Paladin's Legacy?
Stone.
You have won the game, exclamation mark. But I don't have access to the original file, so I can't even edit it. This was made in Click and Play. This is Click and Play, by the way. Look, there's a little thing at the top there that says Paladin's Legacy. This is a Click and Play game.
There first. Okay. Start the timer. Alright,
What's the buildings? Houses, barracks, farm? There's like a whole tech tree. There's a whole tech tree and you have to build like houses, farm, barracks, advanced keep. This is advanced keep. When you build the advanced keep, the keep here looks better as well.
Mage Tower.
I think you have to get like all that shit to unlock paladins. Except there's something, like paladins are like shit. Because like, you know, units cost a certain amount of gold and then they give you a certain amount of army power. But the ratio, like the rate for the best units is not even worth it, if I remember right. It's so it's so badly balanced. I distinctly remember one day, I'd been working on this game for like a while, like a couple of weeks or months or something, and I distinctly remember being like, I can't be bothered working on this anymore, I'm just gonna finish it. And I just went in and I quickly just ended everything. Like I quickly just made everything complete without balancing, like just put it there, just put that there, just finish everything in one day, and then just did it, and then I didn't test it at all. And that's why like the second stage is unwinnable and shit. Attack the Moon, thank you for the 58 months.
1, 2, 3.
I want to build everything. I want to build all the buildings and see what it looks like. Wait, oh yeah, you got to get food as well. So your food is constantly dropping. You got to buy food down the bottom left here to maintain your food. Resources are like accumulated automatically. I don't know if any of these buildings increases like output of resources. Why do I have it as text? Why are the resources text instead of icons? I just want to go in and fix it. But I can't because I don't have access to the original files. I mean, I drew icons for all the buildings. It would be easy just to have like wood and gold and stone being icons. Like, I could have text and icons for wood, gold, and stone at the top, and then in the interface it would just be the icons, and you know what the icons are because it's already got the text explaining what they are in the middle, top.
Black.
It's a shit game anyway, who even cares? It's shit.
Good choice.
Draken, thank you for the gift sub to Dulo T34. Thank you, Draken, for the gift sub. I don't know, maybe I'll release it. Maybe I'll release it in Discord or something. You guys can play Paladin's Legacy.
Good choice.
You guys can play Paladin's Legacy at your own leisure if you want. Mananova, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that, Mananova. Okay. Today, we're going to be playing fantasy action block breaking games. I don't think I've got anything else to cover, right? I think we've covered everything. Jimmy Poopins, thank you for the 44 months. The upcoming stream week is going to be cataclysmically out of control. All right? Chat? We're playing these sick games today just to ease ourselves into it. But then I'm going to be playing a freaking Greek-developed anime beat-em-up, a Greek-developed Japanese anime, and then we're going to be playing full Japanese porno, just full Japanese anime sex porno games, and then I'm going to be playing, like, fishing and shit, like live-action FMV fishing and bloody... the best Japanese Windows 95 game. And then after that, there's going to be even more of something. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. It's all coming this week. No fair. That's what I wanted to talk about. Okay. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Because so distracted with this stupid Twitch VODpocalypse news... that I'm just getting totally distracted. None of this affects the stream, chat. Nothing affects the stream. The stream is absolutely 100% always going to be stay the same unless I'm like forced to move because Twitch literally disappears one day or something. Like otherwise, it's always going to be here like this, chat, streaming the same way, doing the same shit. And then going in, like me going insane outside of stream hours, my number one rule for like the last few years of doing this has been to never have it affect the stream. And it hasn't affected the stream. Nothing affects the stream. All right. I'm not gonna, it's, nothing affects the stream. The only thing is I need a solution for how to like, what to do with VODs. That's all. The only thing is having to figure out a solution for VODs. That's it. And, you know, who cares? It's only a small thing, really. Well, I'll look into it later. Weiji Beng, I'll have to look into it later. For now, nothing changes. The Phantom. The Phantom. The Phantom is not coming out in a week. Chat, the Phantom's not coming out in a week. The Phantom is the Australian developed beat 'em up that is my hypest beat 'em up coming out for like the last 2 years. I've been waiting for it because it looked like not Shredder's Revenge. It's not coming out next week. It turns out that there's a certain amount of incompetency related to the Phantom. Even though they've got the Phantom license and they've had a team working on it for a while. And they're Australian. I haven't talked to them yet. I haven't talked to these Australian dudes. Maybe they watch me and they can learn something from me. Hopefully. I'm not saying I'm the Oracle. But I feel like these Australian dudes in Melbourne that actually go into work, they have a salary, and they go into an office to work, and that is what they say their job is. Like, I say my job is streaming, but I'm my own boss, and everything here that happens is all my own shit, and I try to always, if I say I'm streaming, I'm streaming. The stream forecast is always correct. Everything is always legit. There's no mystery. I'm always like everything. People know what to expect. They know I'm reliable. Everything is like, you know, even though it's me playing games, everything is quality, reliable, high quality most of the time, hopefully. You guys can give a review yourself. But these dudes that a whole team of dudes that go into work to work on a game for over 2 years. The Steam, So everyone was kept saying, oh yeah, the Phantom's being released on February 25th. Lark Adamant, thank you for the 41 months. The stream is Phantom is being released on February the 25th. Jiggy was saying it's being released on the 25th in his spreadsheet and shit. You know, the Phantom was supposed to be coming out on February the 25th, chat. The Phantom, new beat 'em up coming out. It's been in development for 2 years. I go to the Steam page and it says coming 2025. 2025. I'm like, if this is going to be released in less than a week, why is there no date?
Good choice.
If this is going to be released in less than a week, why is there no date? So I go to Jiggy's Discord. I'm gonna go to Jiggy's Discord here, and we're reading. All right, Jiggy. I posted yesterday, the Phantom situation is a bit strange. Where exactly is the 25th date coming from at this point? Console listings, question mark? Steam still has no date. The official website says nothing, and the Twitter doesn't have it immediately visible either. Let me capture this. I guess I can actually capture this. Jiggy's Discord. All right, chat, here it is. All right. I believe they have tweeted it at some point. Or it was in a trailer. Marketing and communication has been a bit weird and inconsistent. Like, you go to the website and it's been consistently out of date after the first teaser trailer, pretty much lol. The Phantom game. Official account of the Phantom video game coming on all platforms in 2024. The Twitter still says it's coming in 2024. Team of about 20 dudes working full-time on this game. Coming 2024, apparently. Social media presence, chat. Like, this is not even a thing of about having to hire a competent social media guy. This is, if I was like director on this game or some shit, I would be sitting there and I would just do the shit myself. I'll immediately get on the phone. I'll be like, what the fuck with the social media? Just fix it. Just fix. Like, my brain would be like obsessed. I'll be like, every detail will have to be perfect, have to be understood by people. Like, it boggles my mind how much incompetency there can be in like commercial proper product. I know the date came from somewhere, but I can't recall offhand from where exactly, but it's not surprising it's half difficult to track down because they pretty much consistently have not been keeping their various channels up to date. And then Jiggy dug it up, the tweet where it says, slide under enemies' projectiles and show them who's boss around. The Phantom is coming February 25th for Steam and all consoles. But when they said that they never updated the main thing, it still says 2024. This is like the second and most recent mention of the release date anywhere on their Twitter page, lol. 1 month until release. Oh, emote? Be prepared because this month we'll throw a lot of content at you. They didn't, by the way. I did a quick check on their YouTube, but nothing. They released a trailer alongside opening pre-orders in November, but the trailer doesn't seem to mention the release date. Also, lol, at this month we will throw a lot of content at you, being their most recent tweet from 3.5 weeks ago. And then this guy comes in and says, I'm not even sure if the Phantom guys can release on the 25th now on Steam, per the Steamworks backend. Your earliest possible release date is 2 weeks after the store is visible and coming soon or 30 days following the first purchase. It's not clear to me if their published 2025 release date satisfies that criteria or not, blah, blah, blah. And then this guy comes in. I found this on their Facebook page, but seeing is that I do not have a Facebook account, I was unable to scroll any further down the page without logging in. So this is from their Facebook page, which says that it's got to be delayed until at least the 11th. The 11th of March. And then Jiggy goes in. Haha, wow, for fuck's sake, you have to follow their 6 different social media for news and updates because anytime there's an update, they'll only post on one of them and you'll never know which one. So on and so forth. Chat. If you were working on a team of working on a game for 2 years, how does this happen? Does anyone give a fuck? How does at least the director of the game not give a fuck? I've seen him talking in interviews before. It seems like he's extremely passionate about the Phantom and beat-em-ups. How does the social media for a game that's supposed to be released in a week not even update to say from 2024 to 2025 and not even have a release date? And then it literally seems like one of the dudes forgot to even get the release date shit sorted. So now they have to suffer the 2-week wait because no one clicked the fucking button to freaking get the shit in line for Steam. So now they have to wait till the 11th of March. How does this happen when you're going into work every day to work full-time on a game? You would think that every day you're at work, working on the video game. This is why you get a publisher. No, it's not even about that. It's about incompetency. I don't understand how you could be working on this game and not be aware of the situation with the release date, what people think the release date is, what people are expecting. The Twitch page? The Twitter page? Forget the Facebook page! Just delete the Facebook page! Are you kidding me? They're uploading to the Facebook page? As if anyone gives a fuck? Like, what the fuck? The website's got nothing, the Twitter's got nothing. They got the license officially. The dude had to literally travel in a plane to go to New York to get the license from the freaking rights holders and shit. And they don't even take care of the most basic shit. If I was working on a freaking game that took me 2 weeks to make, actually, let's not even use fantasy situations. Let's literally take the game that I did release that's freeware because it's not even my IP, Kevin Costner's Waterworld. I literally had like a thing. And, you know, it wasn't a Twitter, but you could easily put it to a Twitter because it was just a small in-joke for us. It was literally a small in-joke for us, right? And it exploded to something much bigger because those tweets exploded when I showed like the poster artwork that I got Jiggy to make for it because it looked professional. It looked high quality. So the tweet exploded, and then suddenly there was tens of thousands of people that were suddenly expecting the game and shit. So I had to change my tact a little bit, and instead of just uploading it to my Discord, I had to upload the game to itch, and then I had to tweet again. I tweeted, I got like tweets where I'm like, guys, in like I'm working on the thing, it's gonna be out in like a week or 2 weeks or whatever. Like I made a date, and I'm just one guy, and I had the freaking journal thing in my Discord as well, but I basically had the same thing for Twitter. And then I did a tweet that like basically I'm just saying that more people knew when fucking Kevin Costner's Waterworld was coming out than the Phantom, all right? I'm just doing my own meme game in joke for us that I took very professionally, hence the reason I got Jiggy to do the flyer artwork, because I didn't just want to release nothing. I wanted like a flyer thing that could represent the game. And then I wanted like a set date, and I wanted to tweet it, and like the tweet the tweet for the release date announcement for Waterworld was like thousands and thousands of retweets and shit. How many retweets does the Phantom game release thing have? Like 2? Like, does anyone see what I'm saying? Like how incompetent you would have to be for this Phantom situation? The only thing that would make sense to be this incompetent is to just not give a shit about the product. Like you've got a job, but you don't care. But I can understand that for the social media dude they've hired. If they've hired a social media dude, I could understand that this dude is literally incompetent, useless. Toll Plan, thank you for the 98 months. Matt to the Future, thank you for the 51 months. Don't know if I caught that. The social media guy could be useless, all right? Yes, the social media guy could be useless, and he's got like 40 social media jobs he's doing simultaneously. He's getting paid pennies for each of them, but he clearly doesn't care about any of them, and that's why the social media situation with the Phantom is useless. Okay, fine, I get that. But that doesn't mean that one of the devs, when there's a team of dudes working on this professional product that's based on a freaking legendary IP, doesn't just go, what the fuck? That's it? And he just gets and does it himself. You're like Hagar. Like Hagar at the beginning of Final Fight. You're just like, fuck, we gotta go bash some dudes. What the fuck's going on? The game comes out in 2 months. This is what I'm saying. It's supposed to be a week away. Like, if it was 2 months out, if it was like 2 months, I would be on the phone because I would be obsessively looking at all the shit if it was my game. And I would be like, it comes out in 2 months, fuckwit. We gotta fix the shit. Like, 2 2 months. Like fucking, like fire that guy. Just fire the social media guy. We'll do it ourselves. It's literally just tweets. It takes 2 seconds. We could do it in an afternoon. All the social media platforms, the website has to be updated, fuckhead. Like, we're just gonna fix it tonight. All the shit tonight, the game comes out in 2 months. That's what I would have done 2 months out. This is the week of release, supposedly. The week of release, no one knows the release date, no one knows it's coming out. It's gonna sell like shit. It's gonna sell like shit. It's not gonna sell well. It's gonna sell like shit. I'm just straight up saying it. You know that the writing's on the wall. What is with this shit? Like, it's so frustrating. The only reason I'm this passionate about it is because this is an Australian game and it's the one sick looking beat 'em up that isn't just a copy. It's not just a copy of Shredder's Revenge. It actually looks sick. They're doing a sick idea. I'm fully hyped for it and I can't wait to play it. It's only because I care about the game so much that I'm this mad. I'm more mad when I care about the game so much. Especially since these dudes are in Australia and I freaking borderline feel like getting on the phone and just being like, what the fuck? Didn't you see what happened with Karate Kid? Didn't you see what happened with G.I. Joe? Didn't you see what happened with freaking... I mean, I would say bloody Reader's Rewind, but it's not Reader's Rewind. Reader's Rewind was extremely professional with the release and like it leading up to release and stuff. It's just that the game was shit. But that's beside the point. Like, G.I. Joe and Karate Kid would be the main examples here for getting frustrated at how every single social media presence and the website does not communicate in any way that this game is coming out, why people should be hype about it, or anything. So it feels like it's not going to have as shit sales as Karate Kid. Karate Kid was literally a ghost release. But the fact that it's going to be like possibly on the scale of G.I. Joe, there's no way that the game's as shit as G.I. Joe. The game could have issues, but there's no way it's going to be as shit as G.I. Joe, even if just for the fact of how it looks, because at least it looks sick as fuck compared to the absolute nothingness of G.I. Joe. But it could sell less than G.I. Joe. If G.I. Joe got like 300 Steam reviews, it's not out of the question that this game only gets to like 50 or 100 Steam reviews, which means very low sales for a game. You know, 100 Steam reviews is really fucking good if you're like a small little indie dev. If you're a small little indie dev, 100 Steam reviews is what you could hope for. But for a game of this magnitude where there's literally a team working on it, and they've gone out of their way. They've updated the graphic on their own website with March 2025. Did they? I was looking last night, so that must have been today. That must have been today that they finally did that. March 2025. Is that the first update since freaking 2 years ago? And it doesn't even say March 11, so they're not even sure if they're going to hit the March 11 date. The March 11 date is bullshit. Yeah, but the fact that they're putting updates on Facebook is what's pissing me off. Why are they putting updates on Facebook? No one gives a shit. And if they're not even putting March 11th on the website, that means that they're not even confident in getting that date. It's just... If I was the director on this game, I can understand if you're getting paid to just do the art or something and you're going into work and you're like, oh fuck, just have to draw these walking frames of animation, this freaking character, you know, whatever the fuck. I can understand them not caring because it's totally out of their wheelhouse. It totally has nothing to do with them. They don't care about the game's social media presence or release or anything. I understand.
Do you see anything you like?
But the director of the game, the producers, don't they give a shit?
I do. I like the spirit Macaw has with game development. Dudes over there gotta lock in and focus on getting that game done, else they're gonna be left in the dust. Or end up like another Paprium. You and Jonathan might have to march over to their studio and shake them guys up a bit. Oh hey, that might make for a good beat-em-up idea right there.
Ghost Hall, thank you so much for the 800 bits, but Paprium did not end up like this. Paprium made a lot of money. Paprium made a lot of money, and the Kickstarter made even more money for the Paprium re-release that's probably not going to come out for like 10 years, made even more money. Paprium's a whole different saga. Paprium's a whole different thing, but a whole different market, and it very much makes sense why Paprium got the initial support it did, because that company had put out PS Solar, which was a professional released game. So it made sense. It made perfect sense. The later story arc of Paprium was Twilight Zone. It was total nonsense. But Fonzie, who took over the company, who ran it into the ground in that way, made up for it by literally delivering the most insane quality product to people that were waiting 10 years with no updates. And it was like, it was insane. It was insane. It doesn't, I'm not talking about the game quality. I'm not talking about the game quality or anything like that, because it was literally him just trying to finish the game and fix bugs and shit, and there's big problems with the game. But in terms of giving the people who bought it what they wanted, which was basically just collectors wanting a big collector's box of high quality and shit, he gave them that. He gave everyone more than they asked for. So that's why it's a totally different situation. And you know, that's whole physical collector market more so than game development. This is a modern game for modern systems. It's a whole different thing. It actually matters, the quality of the game. Anyway, fantasy action block breaking. Fantasy action block breaking. Bad Omen.
Good choice.
I didn't even realize the irony of this name. I set up this stream with this game before the Twitch news and before the Phantom shit. Strange Father Dracula, thank you so much for the 19-month resub. And thank you again, Ghost Hall, for the 800 bits. Alright. Jesus Christ. I just don't understand! Oh. These incompetent... Anyway, it's alright, chat. It's alright, chat. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to do the camera meme. We don't need to do the camera meme. It's fine. It's fine, but we're gonna play Bad Omen. Bad Omen is a game by Hot B. He's over there because...
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Bad Omen is a fantasy-themed breakout-style game where you fight big bosses and shit. I've never played through it.
Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Did I miss the Bad Omen playthrough?
No, you didn't.
I know it's been an hour and a half, so I'm sure there's been lots of Hot B gameplay so far.
Saladongs, thank you for the 250 bits. We had to do an impromptu Ultimate Gamer News. You had to do an impromptu Ultimate Gamer News. Thank you, Saladonks, for the 250 bits. Bad Omen. This was released outside of Japan as Devilish, the next possession. Devilish. We're not playing Devilish, we're playing Bad Omen because it's got the proper original Japanese cover art. Both cover arts are actually pretty cool, but the image being in a little box for Devilish isn't doing it any favors. It would be better if it was bigger. But Bad Omen's cover art is even sicker, where we've got these super detailed, like, freaking statues here that are using their ball through the dark fantasy wasteland. Full dark fantasy themed Breakout style game. Bad Omen by Hot B. This is one of the games that I've been waiting on. There's 3 games I want to play today, chat. There's 3 games I want to play today. This is the first. I've never played through it before. Now is finally time to experience Bad Omen. And there's basically, you know, apart from the fact that this is a pretty typical, sort of cool looking Mega Drive / Genesis fantasy aesthetic game, you know, it kind of looks like as if Jewel Master is a freaking Breakout clone or something. You know, the quality of Japanese fantasy Mega Drive look and sound. But the most important thing about this game by far is the fact that it has a soundtrack by Hitoshi Sakimoto. This has a soundtrack by Hitoshi Sakimoto. That is the big standout thing about this game. It has a soundtrack by Hitoshi Sakimoto. What else? What does Hitoshi Sakimoto sound like? I'll show you. This is what Hitoshi Sakimoto means, chat.
At Coles, weeknight.
At Coles, we're gonna advertise. I'm still getting ads. Skip. Alright, let's go to a Sakamoto track. These are Iwata tracks. This is actually listed here. Dude, wait. This is Sakamoto. We're gonna play a game that has a Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack, chat. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. King Breeder, by the way, is a dungeon crawler RPG from like the late 80s on PC 88. It just keeps going, dude. These tracks are just freaking amazing. It's like stunning. Like, stunning soundtracks. Let's listen to another soundtrack he did from the late 80s. This is from the late 80s on PC 88 and it sounds like this, by the way. Like, this was before the Super Nintendo came out. Gonna go to his, the soundtrack, which is my favorite. This is my favorite, chat. This is my favorite because this is one of the only soundtracks he did that is not medieval. He's like the master of fantasy, medieval, sword and sorcery, heroic fantasy sound. He did the soundtrack to like Gauntlet 4 and shit on the Genesis as well, and they all have that sound, like what I was just playing. But what happens when you get Sakimoto to do sci-fi? Yeah. You get amazing shit. You also get ads. You get ads as well. I got ads. I'm getting the barrel ad. I'm getting another. There's another ad. Just come on, dude. All right. I did trap, and then there was an update literally like this morning that says uBlocker is no longer supported on Chrome, and that was literally today. Just turn it on again? You can do that? You can do that? Wait. That's a thing? Where even is this? Alright, fixed. Fixed. It's extremely sketchy to use Chrome. The only reason I'm using Chrome is because everyone told me to get off Firefox because all the things for Twitch needed Chrome. So I'm like, okay, people are using Chrome, now I have to use Chrome because all the Twitch features would only work with Chrome. Are you telling me now that Chrome's gone, I have to go back to something else? I have to go back to Firefox even though that's what I wanted to use and I was only using Chrome because I had to for all this shit to work. Are you kidding me? Fuck this. I don't give a shit about any of this technical bullshit. We just give a shit about Hitoshi Sakimoto and the freaking Starship Rendezvous soundtrack. Like, this is the most insane shit. Sakimoto sitting down and doing a fucking sci-fi game soundtrack and you get this. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And the game is so shit. This is like the shittest game, but it's an amazing game just because of the soundtrack. Like, when you finish the game, it gives you like this music mode as well, and it's like, the game is worth it just for the soundtrack. It's got an awesome cover art as well. The girl's in space. Sakimoto with these PC-88 soundtracks, the absolute master of volume modulation, where parts of the track deliberately get higher volume then go down in volume. One amazing thing about this game is the ending. The ending is incredible, and mostly that's because of the music. Like, this is a really shit top-down action game where you're like a spaceman, it's top-down, you shoot stuff, there's no bosses, there's only like one enemy type, you go through these mazes, it's real shit. But the ending's incredible. And a lot of that is because of the music. The ending is like so memorable to me. I need to like just play through this game on stream just for the ending. It's got this like ending that just like transcends the reality of the world, and it's just the girl telling you that like now we're going forwards into the next evolution of space, and like it's like really weird, but it's unbelievably sick, and the music fits it so perfectly. Like, you finally get to this shit, and the girl's like in space, and you're like, it's like, don't worry about anything now, we're just gonna go and evolve into the next... Yeah, that's right, she says like we're going to the next space. And there's this cutscene and shit, and like conceptually it's just this really like crazed philosophical nonsense sci-fi, but it's so sick with the music and everything. It's like, it's freaking sick, but the game is trash. Let's listen to some other tracks from this. Bass Booty Party. The Outsider. Mysticism. Volume modulation, chat. Costin, thank you for the 15 months, Costin. Is this the track that's actually insane. I think Basegar Booty Body is actually the insane track that has all these different movements in it. I think we need to listen to it again. Hold on. Costin, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, it like keeps changing. Dude. It's basically the best PC-88 soundtrack. Okay, let's do it. Let's actually listen to the final ending music. The ending actually has 2 tracks. There's 2 tracks for the ending that go into each other, but let's listen to it. So this goes till... Shit, this is an 8-minute track. This goes for 8 minutes, but it's not actually the final track. The final track is 5 minutes. Alright, let's speed it up a bit. Oh, dude. What music do I listen to when making game? I don't think you understand or comprehend the scale of seriousness at which at which the secret project has taken place, it is done with no interruptions, no music, no streams on the side, no nothing. Dark room, silence, dark room, no distractions, nothing else. Absolute, complete and utter devotion to a single ideal. Sneed, thank you for the 50 bits. Speed it up. Is it changing? Yes, the dead of the brain dead. Alright. I guess that's sort of just like a 3-minute loop, 4-minute loop. I guess he's playing it twice. And then this is the end of the game. Oh, dude. Oh my god. This ending, this game, freaking Hitoshi. We're gonna play a game with a Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack that I've never played through before. Yo, what's up, Fractal Mind Mai? So, from what I recall, I really got to do it again, but that previous sunset track is what's playing when you finally get to the end and there's the girl there and there's this cutscene. And it's just playing that sort of hopeful sort of track, this like sort of ending track. This is the track that starts up when she starts going insane and ranting about philosophical, like we have to go to the next space now. It's like we're going to evolve and like reality is going to change and shit. And it busts out this music track, and I'm just sitting there in front of my computer like, what the fuck? Like, this is the most insane shit, this music. It's like Hitoshi Sakamoto knew what was he got a description, I guess, of like the whole game, and his music not only is god tier, but it suits every scene so perfectly. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 89 months. Good company. What's up, Jesus on Wheels? Alright, we're gonna play a game with Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack, is the point I was trying to make. Let's look at the back of the box. Look at the back of the box, chat. We've advanced to the next space. Bad Omen. Here's the screenshots, there's bosses you fight. It's like Breakout. 3 different battle formations. 2-player? There's like a 2-player mode? What does it say on the American box for Devilish? Do I have the box? Yeah. Devilish. Breaking the spells that bind is what you will need to do in this new game from Sage's creation. Gamma, the evil spellmaster, has changed you and your princess into stone pillars and his evil kingdom of the damned. In his evil kingdom of the damned. Epistel, thank you for the Nintendo 64. He's most likely best known for the Final Fantasy stuff, of course. But yeah, it's insane that he started out that insane. Like, it's insane that his initial shit on PC-88 is that insane. It's not like he was started young and had to learn and get better. Like, he just started God. He just was God at the beginning. Your only hope is to correctly deflect the glowing power sphere through a hellish maze. You'll need to topple stone walls, cut down spellbound trees that come to life, gallop through gates of ghouls and dance with demons, while traveling through worlds of fire and ice. Most importantly, you'll have to keep moving forward to escape the fiery depths. Not only will you need skill, but each tick of the clock brings you closer to eternal damnation. Possess Devilish for the Sega Genesis before it possesses you. Double paddle. Gates, mazes, graveyards, and mythical demons await. Watch out for the devilish demon with fast fists of frustration. Waterfalls, ice worlds, and the flames of hell challenge you. You're getting a typical American back of the box for a console game, which is totally different from the it's totally different from the Japanese artistic integrity of making it all fancy. Of course, there is some instances where the Japanese box and the American box seemingly got confused and like the regions got flipped around. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Chat? This is the Japanese box to Samurai Western. This is the Japanese box to Samurai Western. It looks like the most typical American PS2 cover art, but then they accidentally used the Japanese cover art for the American box. I'm not even fucking joking. It's like they had a localization fuck up where some dude's brain was like, fuck! God, wrong way around! I was supposed to be the Japanese box for the American box! I fucked! We... This is the Japanese box. This is the American box. This is the American box. This is the Japanese box. It's literally, they got it the wrong way around. They got it the wrong way around. It is literally the most common, the most normal thing for the Japanese box, for the American box to look like this, where they take 3D models from the game, make a little basic looking composition, and that's it. And then people buying the game like, oh, 3D battle is gonna happen. And then the aristocratic shit is supposed to be the Japanese box, where they care about art and shit in a more general sense for marketing. They fucked up. The regions got inverted. US cover art is better. I mean, it's clearly just the Japanese concept art anyway that was probably supposed to be the Japanese cover art. Maybe someone in Japan for the Japanese release just rebelled. They like rebelled and they're like, that's it, I'm gonna fuck up the box, I'm gonna use this shit that's like they use in the American boxes. What if they just rebelled? Spider-Man, thank you for the raid. We're getting too distracted here. We gotta go back to Bad Omen. We're playing Bad Omen. I'm gonna start playing it right now. Hope you had a good stream, Spider-Man. You came just in time for Bad Omen. We're playing Bad Omen. It's got a Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack. Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack. Get ready. Get ready, chat. Alright, let's go here, do this. This. Do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and Bad Omen. Okay. Let me, make sure that this is proper. Yep. Alright, we're good, chat. We're good. We're playing Bad Omen now. Oh, the zipper. Let's see that zipper properly.
Good choice.
Crentus the dentist. I don't know, we'll find out. Don't really know exactly the mechanics of this yet. There was a prince and a princess living happily in a kingdom. But there was a jealous devil from the dark world named Y. Why? Why? Y turned the prince and princess into two stone paddles. Oh, the music, dude. Holy shit. Suddenly, a mysterious blue sphere fell from the sky. Is this 92? Is the Game Gear version before this? Or is that just for the American release or something? Oh my god. Bad Omen. The fucking music. The Game Gear version was first? What? I'm gonna play the Game Gear version after this. That was the second game, but... oh well, it's too late now. Otherwise I probably would have played Game Gear version first. Alright. The Game Gear version is called Devilish, but this one's Bad Omen. We'll get to that, we'll get to that. Let's just concentrate on this for now. Bad Omen. I want to play it, I want to play it. Stop zipping your dick! It's the Geiger dick, it's Geiger's pants. God, this, let's just listen to the music again. Maybe I should put it louder.
Controller's not where you need to turn it on. Controller wasn't turned on. Options. Okay, there's hard, easy, stock, 2, 3. Okay, everything default. Everything default. Music selection mode. Bad Omen. Alright. More zipping. Can finally play games, look at this. Main event Demon, the Graveyard. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Oh, you can change your speed? Can change speed. God, the music sounds like King Breeder. Just dig through the level, don't worry about the treasure chests. Are we supposed to be getting treasure chests and shit? Boss, okay. Maybe the time bonus is worth more than defeat the boss, pause. Maybe the time bonus is worth more than getting all the chests and shit. These bosses, look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I missed out on power-ups to increase the size of the paddle or something? Dude, get behind him. Get behind him. What? God, the fucking music! Usually, I always prioritize game design and artwork above music. Music is the third most important thing after the game and the art. But when it comes to Sakamoto, the music becomes number one. Alright, did I get a 1-up for score? Just dig through, dude. Okay, so it just ends the stage. Those little bees were giving me like 1,000 points. Chat, do I put the volume down? Good choice. Strongest nerd, thank you for the 44 months. Big score. Don't put the volume down. Clock tower, big clock is the boss. How will we fight a big clock? It's so King Breeder, this music. Damn, the stage is awesome though. Like, the game is pretty cool. Dragon! Whoa. So here we can knock our thing sideways. Wizards? I just want to listen to that track more. It's one of those games where the bloody music pauses when you pause as well. I just wanted to listen to that track more. That track was starting to get insane. Get in the holes. 1,000 points. What? I didn't even see that shit. I don't know if I was looking at chat or the ball just went straight down or what. Shit! Alright, stage 2 completed. It should say Bad Omen every time you finish a stage. That was a pretty cool boss. It's kind of like a bonus or something. Damn, look at the score. The score's looking pretty fat. Trent! The Treant. Waterfall, stage 3. Just dig through. Don't care about your bloody treasure chests, I guess. There's like a side path. There was a side path. What happened if I went the side path? Probably more power-ups and shit. Am I going up, left? Waterfalls, chat, the waterfalls. The waterfall! Oh, man. Boss. So that was just like a multi-part stage. 2 lives. Stages are really short. It's probably good. Trent. Can I sandwich him? We want a sandwich with that thing? Does it not hit on the way up? Cannot hit this guy. These physics of trying to hit the shit to the right. Alright, he's gone. I feel like I'm gonna run out of time on this bloody boss. Kidding me? I was literally, it literally just went straight through my thing. Oh, some decent hits! Oh, this boss is so annoying. This boss is kind of fucked. This boss... You literally can't, like, go on top and sandwich shit between. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. You really gotta just hope for a situation like that. He kept appearing at the bottom of the screen. Because he kept appearing at the bottom, I couldn't kill him.
Good choice.
Oh shit, it's still going. I took my hands off the controls there for a second. Good God. That's what I say when fighting the Trent boss. Thank you for the 23 months. Soundtrack is pretty damn good, isn't it? Freaking Lord Sakamoto. This is not a good power up. I guess that was the cross probably. We don't want to get the cross. One up. Oh God, the timer. God, there's special music for when the time's running out. Alright, well we did the stage, I got a 1-up. I'm getting 1-ups, still on the 1 credit. Hopefully the next stage doesn't have a boss that's that annoying to kill. Time bonus, your score. Statue, main event, air passage. Apparently, air passage. Wait. That's so satisfying just to point blank like that. Right, can we get it in here? Nice. Get the chest. Oh shit, it's a demon. Please, dude. Oh my God. On the side. Dragon. Oh, I can't see where the dragon's going properly. El Nice Gaio, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Trying to finish Bad Omen. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. You're sick. Yeah, let's have dragon. Oh, you can't have dragon for boss. Destroy blocks. All the blocks? Damn it. Dragon got me killed. blocking that? The freaking cloud! I shouldn't have got the power up. Should not have got the power up. The freaking cloud. Okay, do we have limited continues or what? How many continues? That was a bad omen there. Stage 5. Are there only 5 stages, maybe?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Or do we not even have continues? Razor, thank you for the 250 bits.
Faced with having to choose between soup dumplings, fried dumplings, or steamed dumplings,
shit.
How often do you choose each one out of 10 times?
Thank you for the 250 bits, Razor. Always steamed dumplings. I want steamed. Sometimes I want the satisfaction of fried, but I like steamed dumplings with like hot chili sauce. Or chili oil, I mean. Alright, we're gonna keep it default settings. Gamble? Not yet. I don't know how much I should bother trying to get bonuses if the time bonus maybe is better. It also just elongates stages to be way longer if I try to destroy shit. Nice seizure-inducing thing. Oh, the bees are only 100 points? It's not even 1,000? Looks like I could go through the tunnel on the side. Okay, well, the stages are pretty short, though. Good. Oh my god, it's going fast! I should increase the speed of my things. I should have it on Mach 3, not Mach 2. 3 minutes worth of score bonus. How much is that worth? Oh, it's not worth much. I reckon you do get more score for actually destroying shit rather than time. The music in this stage is so sick. It's up Steel Dragon. The physics can't even keep track of being in the friggin' gear. This shit is hilarious. I wonder if there's secret 1-ups in some treasure chests. We've got 5 lives here. Two 1-ups we got now. Alrighty, boss. So what is the deal with this boss? I didn't die! I really wasn't supposed to be dead! It's just like, it's hitting the clock
handle at like a very specific angle. Oh shit. Oh, this shit that makes the red go away is pretty fucked. Okay. Alright, we're on 4 lives. Back to the waterfall. We're gonna have our good friend the Trent. Let's try to get the secret part this time. Zipper. There's a lot of bonus on the right there. Yes, dig on the side, dig on the side. We got it. What do I get for it? I want this chest. Gotta see what the chest is. Just a flame dragon. Is that it? Maybe none of the chests have 1-ups. Okay, that's the thing that increases size of the panel. Please, game, don't. Fuck. Alright, Trent. Hopefully I can get like a good quick kill or something. This guy have steel. What's I'm going pretty good because we got a Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack. Cranked to high volume. This boss though is pretty annoying. Does he have to keep appearing in the middle? He's got to appear at the top if we're gonna melt him. Dude, I can't even see where I would use rotation that would make sense here. This Collaborate, thank you for the 69 months, that's a pretty good amount. That's a lot of support, Bis Collaborate, appreciate it very much. Let's very slowly kill him because it's all fucked. Facing to the right is like doesn't even give you the effect that you think is gonna happen. Like it's so fucked. Yes, 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 yes.
Okay, thank God. Alright. Now we have to go to the left. Hitting downwards? Oh my god. Just dig. No crosses. Got the cross. Alright. Okay, I got 5 lives. Stage 4.
Good choice.
Only bounces off the top. Giant Stalker, thank you for the full year. 12 months, Giant Stalker. Appreciate that. I like that. Main event, the statue. Guessing the last boss is going to be a big demon. Can't go too high. No. I messed up. Damn it. Sky of Steel, thank you for the 11 months. Sky of Steel. Oh. Sometimes the ball goes so fast! Oh, the chests are actually changing color. I just noticed. Well, the yellow ones are at least. That's a demon. This is fucked! This game is sick, but it's totally fucked. Like, they absolutely did not have the capabilities of doing this engine, this game design with this engine, dude. Alright, got the cannon. Good. Destroy blocks. This boss seems very hard. I don't think this was ever... I mean, if you mean by genre, breakout, I guess it might have been popular in the early 80s, but these fancier things, games like this in the early 90s are kind of like a gimmick more than anything, but... Can't see... Yep. Oh, so close. Shit. Right. Fucking hit those blocks. It's alright, chat, it's alright.
Good choice.
Oh. Now the timer, of course the timer now fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, come on! Shit, Hambone, thank you for the 26-month resub. Damn, I just lost a life. That was a complete waste of a life there. We still got 2 though. Is the next stage really the last stage? Like, could there only be 5 stages like this? Maybe I got 1-ups, I don't know. Stage 5, there's no way this is the final stage. Seaside with Udine. Insane water music of Sakimoto now. Let's just make this a comfier viewing experience by putting the volume down a little bit. I'm sorry, Sakamoto, but the game needs to be put down a little bit. Okay, so these are just wasting my time, the jellyfish. Can die, though. Oh, no. Are you kidding? Oh, my God. What are the physics doing? What are the physics doing? That the water effect now? We've got the water effect going through? Didn't even hit it. Cannon. Good cannon. This like power down where the top flipper, paddle doesn't work is so shit.
What can I do for you, Joe?
It's
I sent you the brandy.
There's that noodle mixing sound. It's a noodle mixing sound, I guess is what it is.
Hey, at least this is less obnoxious than the one PS1 era heavy metal 3D pinball game with bones for flippers and broken-ass boss fights. In that you can actually see the goddamn ball instead of losing at 55,555,555,555,555 times.
I should play Dragon Beat The Legend of Pinball more. That's what I should play. More Dragon Beat The Legend of Pinball. That's the most amazing PS1 pinball game. This game is getting less fun with every level. God. It was like a secret down the bottom there. Something in the bottom right. How the heck are you supposed to get that when you can't hit it between the flippers? Okay, could the boss be easy? Alright, yay, you got a 1-up. Yay, 1-up. There's hope here. Satisfying score 1-ups. Okay. How much more is there? Power up. Last 30 seconds. Yeah, get in there, get in there! Oh, of course there's crosses. Dude, I can't do anything with this. What happens when you run out of time? What happens when you run out of time? Does it just kill all your lives? 5 seconds left. Does it just kill all your lives? Fireball, volcano. This can't be the last level either. Wasn't expecting this to be this hard with no continues. I don't know if that's good or what, because I kind of want the score, but then again, the time is more important. That stage was not as hard. That was actually a pretty fun stage as well. Don't drop the balls. What does that mean? Like, I'm supposed to... What? Don't drop the balls. What happens if I drop the balls? Well, that's my ball! Fuck. We just get... Oh, one up for each! One up for each! One up for each! We're back, chat, we're back. That was like a bonus stage. Oh yeah, is it gonna be final stage or... It cut me a break there, but would it just be going into the final stage now? A lot of bonus. I don't think I've got to score one up again though. Main event, why? The last boss, Prairie! Why was the guy in the intro? He was the guy in the intro. We're gonna finish it, I'm gonna finish it. Only required 2 attempts, chat. Game only required 2 attempts. Don't worry about these. This music, God, it's so unfortunate to a certain degree. As interesting as the game concept is here, I think I would have preferred like a janky side-scroller, like just some janky barbarian side-scroller. Would have been a million times better use of this music than this game. The game's cool, I like the game, but this would have been better if it was just like a side-scroller with like characters and shit. Like, the music is so damn good. The rain's a pretty cool effect. The 2 routes leading together. Rats. I gotta make for good time as much as I can. Come on. Just wasting time. Maybe this was the correct choice for route with all the score shit, which we don't care about that much. Time is more important. But you could save a shit ton of time if we get like the dragon power up to just cut through everything though. Maybe I should have got that chest. Boss? Could be last boss. It's weird for the last boss to be in the Prairie stage, but it said why. Okay, we're getting transported to Guts' world, crazy dimension though, it looks like. Yep. Sick. Oh shit! Oh shit, okay. He's got a heart. Get in there, just dig. Oh, you gotta get it into his dick? It goes into his dick, into the heart? Oh yeah, some hits. No, it looks like the dick is not actually working. Dick doesn't work at all. Just maintain fire. We got 2 minutes left. It's so hard to see where the ball is when he does that. Please, like, hit him! Yes! I could not see where. I couldn't see jack shit there. $50 seconds now. I'm praying he dies. Because if I have to do this again, my god. Thank God! Thank God! Because I fully believe that if I run out of time, my lives wouldn't even matter. It would just restart the stage or some shit with a life down. Is there any more? That was sick. Okay, get to the exit. Like, it would have been impossible to kill the boss without just getting lucky with a couple of those moments where you really get it in there. No 100,000 points. Thank God, okay. That's such a sigh of relief. We're catching the goal! Holy shit! She would have crushed him, dude, if she was falling from that height. Dude! Oh, not the best game, chat. It's not the best game. That's a really weird one. YMHS sound. It just doesn't work. It's just not a good game design. Not even talking about the fucked physics. The game design is not good. The reason it doesn't work is because of the top paddle. The top paddle is garbage. It's such a shit mechanic. They had to completely redesign the game to make it this RPG fantasy adventure thing without using a top paddle. You can make the stages the same where you're traveling through like a scene, traveling through a stage. But get rid of the top paddle and change all the other mechanics to sustain that. Like, the top paddle is really silly because the game essentially deletes the stage design. The stage design doesn't matter too much because you're just point blanking it with the paddle. You just move the paddle at the top and you're just point blanking through these levels. So it doesn't even have proper breakout style gameplay. It's just this weird trying to point blank the ball to dig through the thing as quick as it can. Like, it's not good. It just doesn't work. There's a breakout style, like a fancy breakout style game that I want to play on the Super Nintendo, which looks like the best use of this concept, the best execution of this concept. It's called Zigzag Cat on Super Nintendo. Does anyone know Zigzag Cat? Zigzag Cat is an auto-scrolling breakout style game where you're moving through levels, just like this. But it's designed properly, like you're always at the bottom, and it's auto-scrolling, and you're moving through these scenes. It's the same concept as this, but executed in a way that actually makes sense for proper, satisfying gameplay. So Zigzag Cat I'll play eventually. This has a Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack though, so like the best thing about this game is the soundtrack. It's cool. There's moments of fun. Like, it's cool and it's fun, but it's not good. It's not enough fun to make me hyped to want to play it again. That's the thing. Like, this is just kind of an awkward game to get through, and then you're kind of just hoping you get through it, and like the timer is really stupid, and it's just like, it's not a game where you're just hyped to play it again straight away. Like, the fun isn't there. It's just weird. You know what I do want to do, though? You know what I want to do, chat? I want to go into the options and just listen to the music. Like, God, just take this soundtrack and put it to a janky side-scroller and it'll be so much better. A janky side-scroller has more to attach yourself to, like a lot more to get hype over, than a janky whatever the fuck this was. Like, a janky side-scroller you can really get excited about and still think is awesome and have fun with, but a janky fucking breakout thing like this with... It's cooler than Breakout because it's got the fantasy theme and everything, but it's just fucked, dude. It's got fucked physics that you're fighting against the whole time, but more important than the fucked physics for me, I can handle the fucked physics, but more important is just the fact that the gameplay is nothing more than just point blanking the ball and just digging through the scenes, and the stage design barely matters a lot of the time. I think that the best level was probably the volcano. Volcano was kind of sick, but... And there was moments, I enjoy breaking through all those big tiles in the final stage and shit, but overall, it's just not good. It's just weird and interesting and cool, but it's... If they took this soundtrack and just attached it to a shitty, like one of the lower rent side scrollers on Genesis, like Saint Sword? Does anyone know Saint Sword? Saint Sword is like a Genesis Mega Drive side-scroller that I'm always getting frustrated by because it's so sick, but then it's so kind of meh when you play it. But then I play it again, I'm like, yeah, I'm into it, but then it's meh, but then it's sick, but then it's meh, but then it's sick. I still prefer that game to this, is what I'm saying. Saint Sword, it's got awesome graphics. Every time you kill a boss, you get like an RPG collectible thing. So you've got like an inventory that's building as you get through the levels. It's got really sick boss fights, but the problem with Saint Sword is that the levels are all kind of the same bland quasi-maze shit. Like, they're all these bland quasi-maze things, and it's just... and there's like barely any enemy variety. But it's still cool. Like, I'm probably inevitably going to play Saint Sword again and try to like it more again. It's always a game that's like hovering around, even though like I'm kind of disappointed by it. But imagine if the soundtrack to this was put to Saint Sword, then that would be sick. Like, that would be such a better use of this soundtrack if it was just on Saint Sword. It's got the similar visuals, the similar aesthetic, similar all that shit. Yeah, Saint Sword has really good box cover art. The Japanese version specifically. The American version uses the same art, but the Japanese one is a wraparound. It's like the back art and the front art is all wrapped around this big epic thing. The back of the box for the Japanese one doesn't even have screenshots. It's just the painting because they knew the artwork was so good. I'm hyping myself up to check out Saint Sword again on some future stream. That game you have to finish it twice. There's 2 loops and then the true last boss is on the final loop. I'll probably play it again. Indian Curry Spice, thank you for the 28 months. What's up? Let's listen to the music. We're gonna get more enjoyment from this game by just listening to the god tier Hashimoto soundtrack. Alright. And then we're gonna play the Game Gear version of this, by the way, which is a totally different game. Yo, what's up, Ree? Sakimoto. Hitoshi Sakimoto. What's up, Hammer Brother? It's incredible soundtrack. Incredible. Hammer Brother, thank you for the 13 months. Hammer Brother. If he did this when he was 22, that means he was like 18 when he did Starship Rendezvous. That is preposterous. That's absurd. Exodyne, thank you for the 51 months, Exodyne. Appreciate the kind words. Sakimoto was 18 when Starship Rendezvous came out. That is insane! That is insane! Starship Rendezvous is like as if it's composed by an absolute master who's like 70 years old. Like he's a million times more technically proficient and insane than Yuzo Koshiro was. And Yuzo Koshiro was like the S-tier composer as well. Like, Yuzo Koshiro was probably like 16, 17 when he did some of the Sorcerian soundtracks. But, yeah, it's insane, dude. Who's ready for the Game Gear soundtrack? Which is not Sakimoto. The Game Gear version is Sakimoto? What? I wonder what that's gonna sound like, because the Game Gear sound thing is shit, so that's gonna be interesting, what he does with the hardware. PSG. Antoine! Neo Antoine, we're listening to Hitoshi Sakamoto. I just finished this game. How's everyone going? The thing about these tracks is that they're much shorter loops compared to the insanity of his PC music like King Breeder and Starship Rendezvous. Like, I feel like he did this way quicker than Starship Rendezvous. But apparently he was 18 when he did Starship Rendezvous. Like, Starship Rendezvous and King Breeder, like, the tracks are long and epic and crazy, whereas these are all, like, shorter loops. Is that the water music? Yeah, Revolta is a schmuck. Panzer Dragoon Mini? I really want to play that. Was this the last stage music? Yeah, Prairie, I thought so. Boss music? This just keeps slowly getting higher. It's just such a rich, thick body to these tracks. Like, they're so rich. It's such a quality difference compared to other games that don't sound this good. Oh, there's like variations on the boss. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, chat, you get the idea. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on because we got to play another game. We got to play another game. We got to play the Game Gear version of this. Oh. I was worried that we were going to get stuck there for quite a long time because there was no continues, but thankfully pulled through on the second attempt. Got the game finished. Cool game. Big issues though. Would have preferred if it was just the bloody soundtrack to a mediocre platformer than whatever the fuck this is, but it was still cool. Soundtrack god tier. But apparently before Bad Omen, or the American version Devilish, apparently the Game Gear version was first. The Game Gear version did actually start out as being called Devilish in Japan. So it was Devilish originally, and then it evolved to being Bad Omen on the Mega Drive, but the American name stayed as Devilish on the Mega Drive. So Devilish does originally come from the Japanese original, which is this with the sick logo, And then the American version of the Game Gear game is just Devilish with generic font logo. Nowhere near as sick. You got to get rid of the sick logo, chat. Got to get rid of the sick logo for it. So yeah, on the Game Gear, both versions are Devilish. There's no bad Omen. Maybe Devilish sold like shit in Japan, so they had to change the name for the Mega Drive version or something. Sakimoto was 21 for start. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Makes a little bit more sense. Okay. Let's look at the back of the box. Devilish back. Got a very low quality image here. Devilish. This is basically totally different. There's like different boss fights and stuff. It's probably not going to be as elaborate with the graphics. People say... This was developed by Genki, by the way. People say that this has better physics than the Mega Drive version. Genki, most recently, the last Genki game we played was, of course, Axel Brid, which was a game I didn't really pay attention to. But then when I actually played it, it turned into a borderline god game. Like, Axel Brid on Super Nintendo is unbelievably sick, and I want to play it again. Sick mechanically, super fun once you figure out the complex mechanics, but then the stages get dramatically better after the initial stage as well. Shoutouts to Axel Brid. But they made Devilish. So let's see the back of the American box as well. Devilish. Okay, I think that's the same text that was on the Mega Drive one. It's the same text. What about the screenshots? We've got like some big demon in a big circle. We've got a circle. We've got side waterfall area. Okay, seems sick. Yeah, I think the Votoms game was Genki as well. But the Votoms game on Super Nintendo wasn't nearly as good as Axel Brid. He was 19? Trap is wrong? Who knows? Either way, he was bloody young. He's bloody young either way. Complete crazy. So apparently he did the soundtrack to the Game Gear version as well. Let's see what we get out of the Game Gear soundtrack. Let's see if the game could actually just be better than the Mega Drive one. Starship Rendezvous is 1990. I think his own website is lying because I'm pretty sure that came out before 1990. The thing about Starship Rendezvous is that it was rebranded a lot of times. I want to say that the original PC-88 one is like 88 or 89 or something. I want to say that it's like 88, but there's MSX and X68000 and PC-98 versions of Starship Rendezvous as well. And the interesting thing about them is that they're all quite different from each other. Starship Rendezvous on the X68000 uses real photos for the girls, and it looks like shit. The PC-98 version looks kind of similar, but probably has shitter music. And the X68000 version the MSX version has some other weird shit about it as well. I don't know. There's like 4 different versions of Starship Rendezvous that each have a totally different cover art. So the cover art of the PC-88 one is the girl with the blanket and stuff. The PC-98 one is the girl standing there. It's totally different painting. The MSX one is some totally different thing as well. They're all different. I don't know. It's really confusing. They're all different. But Devilish on the Game Gear. Let's get this sorted. Devilish on Game Gear. Devilish. No more bad omens. 1991. Devilish. We'll use the Japanese cover art because it looks better with that freaking proper ass logo. Alright. Play this with controller. Can only assume that this is going to be a lot easier than the Mega Drive one, so I don't think I'm going to worry too much about finishing this. Although I guess we did sub 1 hour the Mega Drive one, so it worked out in the end. But you could very easily die and have to repeat the whole stage again. And who knows what happened if you ran out of time. Devilish. Okay, it sounds awesome for Game Gear. Sakimoto game. Holy shit, dude. I've never heard a Game Gear game that doesn't sound like shit. Game Gear soundtracks are usually like... Hold on a fucking second. Hold on. Is there any other Game Gear shit that I can just quickly boot up and we can listen to it or some shit? This might actually have good music. This has a sound driver by Yuzo Koshiro. This is Batman Returns. What does Batman Returns sound like? This is the Japanese Batman Returns Game Gear game. It's the in-game sound. Yeah, shit like this, which is it's shit. There's good elements, but it's not anything you get super hype over. It's actually pretty awesome. It's actually pretty awesome. Never mind. There's a lot of Game Gear games that sound like fucking shit, alright? But this looks like it's going full Sakamoto on the Game Gear. Wash Farm, thank you for the 88 months. Let's just listen to it. Unparalleled Dev, hello. God, it's friggin' sick. Five stages? The other one lied about having 5 stages, didn't it? Best lap time. So it's the same sort of scoring. There's lap time mode, but there's also normal score mode, I guess. Oh, the little dude laughs. That's awesome. Normal game? All defaults. Start on 2 balls. All defaults. Finish it on all defaults. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Totally different shit here. And there's speed. Okay. Okay. Alright. We got continues for this one. This continues. This continues. Someone start a prediction. Will I finish the game on my first attempt, including the continues? Will I finish the game including continues? We get less lives on this compared to the Mega Drive games, so it looks like there's like less lives. Neo Antoine, thank you for the 52 months. Azzle Jazzle, thank you for the 9 months. Azzle Jazzle.
Good choice.
Good choice. Everyone bet, there's your prediction. Will I finish the game on my first attempt, including the continues? Including the continues. This includes the continues. I can use the continues. There's 2 continues and 2 lives per continue. While this is doing this, let me just see the mechanics a little bit more. Let's just investigate the mechanics a bit. I still have another game to play after this, chat. It's gonna probably be even longer. It's the third game. Just want it cheating? No practice? Yeah, let me just put the volume down. This looks like really fancy. There's kind of certain little fanciness flourishes about this that are kind of a step up from the Mega Drive one, even if all the pixel art and everything is nowhere near as elaborate. Like when I got down to my last life, there was a little text in the corner that said last one. Like little touches like that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, take this as a moment to stretch, chat. I can stretch. Chat. Chat. What's up, chat? Genki. Are you guys Genki? Who's Genki? That logo pixel art is so shit because of the the diagonal line on the bottom of the G just looks so shit. The bottom line on the G just looks real shit here. Jeffy is chat indeed. Jeffy is chat. Okay, I'm starting. I'm starting now. This is it. This is it. Graveyard, stage 1. Let's go. Let me actually... Wait. I haven't done anything. Let me restart the timer. We gotta get the proper time. Alright. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, that's so confusing. 2, 3. Alright, whatever. Just get the time limit. Look at the little zombies. Zombies in this instead of the skeletons. 1-up! Apparently purple is a 1-up. Maybe that was the same in Mega Drive as well and I just never got it. Biggest score numbers, it seems. Oh, is that the Gravekeeper? Get it? What the heck?
Another one-up! Got another one-up. Sick. Seizure. No boss? It was just a picture of a big demon in the background, it wasn't actually a boss. Although there was a unique little gravekeeper guy in the middle. He was the boss. Alright. Flashing. Apparently we got 2 1-ups there. Bigger score numbers than the Mega Drive one. Everything's like times 10 or something. Oh. Look at this go. Physics definitely seem a lot better here compared to Mega Drive. But I definitely care more about coolness than physics. Soundtrack is amazing, but it's definitely, you know, it's not like the Mega Drive quality. Shit. What's it? What the heck? Holy shit! Damn, the guy that was in the picture, we're actually fighting him now. Whoa. I can't easily just turn my paddle without messing other things up, so... Alright. That was cool. Boss stage. Oh, back into the corridor? The boss was actually sort of presented sickly with the slowdown and him coming out and the fade to black and... This kind of owns pretty hard. Alright. Is that technically stage 2? That is. So that's already, like, we're up to stage 3. How many lives do I have? Waterfalls. Oh, it's this track, motif, remix of it. 1-up. Are the chests always 1-ups in this? Or at least they're consistent with the 1-ups. Purple chests. Little monster. The, whatever I got from that chest appeared in the top left, but I didn't see what it was. The waterfall sound effect is overriding the other sound effects. Stage 3 done. Definitely way better physics than the Mega Drive one. The Mega Drive one is jankification max. It's still got the same awkward stage design where you just want to point blank the ball and just dig through, but it definitely is a lot more smoother than the Mega Drive one. Oh, the skeleton fight, the castle. Castle of Skelly. Eyeballs are pretty sick. This is sick. Is this better than the Mega Drive one, apart from the music? See what the bosses are like. So this is like the clock. It's like the clock. But the clock is way cooler than this. Alright. There's my X's making my paddle tiny. Boss? Right. Oh, he's a little wizard! A wizard on the side? That's so cool! Oh, he's going to the other side. That's way cooler than like Tree Ent from the Mega Drive one. Wizard. Yeah, we got the vertical bouncing! Alright, dead. Wizard's awesome. That's cooler than a lot of the bosses from the Mega Drive one. But the Mega Drive one had a cooler first boss, and the clock was way cooler than the other circle thing. Though the demon first boss in this was sick as fuck. These bigger score numbers feel so much better. Those Bs give me 10,000 instead of 100. Alright. Cool. I haven't lost a life yet. If things are looking good for 1C seeing this my first attempt. Get wrecked, people that voted no. What the heck do the C's give? One up! Another one up! Plus 10. That must be time. Time power-ups. These are just 1000s, not 10,000s like the other thing was. Every level here is a smooth, fun experience instead of a fucked experience. Even that, like getting the score bonus, getting the score for going through the traps and shit just feels good. It's not in the Mega Drive one. This is a smooth, fun experience. Unlike Mega Drive Genesis version. This is a smooth, fun experience. Well, we're going for big score. It's just hard. You gotta remember you do get points. It actually gives you a decent amount of points for your time, so it might be worthwhile to ignore the pickups in stages, but I don't know. Volcano. So it is the same levels, but the content of the game's totally different. Oh, cool enemy. Oh, first death. Chat, that was the first death. Time is a bit of an issue at the moment here, I feel.
Can we get that one up? Can I just escape? We're not escaping? Oh, now we go up. Shit. Time. We actually do have the time is running out music. So this could be the final stage now? No, there's probably 8. I don't know. Maybe there's like 20 stages in this version, who knows? Little wizards. Shit. Oh, penguins, of course. Gotta have a good penguin. Another one up. Must be on like 10 lives by now or some shit. There should be time, so I kind of want that. Time chest. Good. Probably gonna be a boss in this stage, but it looks like the timer might not matter in boss fights in this game. Because the screen goes black, the background goes black. Oh, is this a prelude to Final Dark Lord? Oh, look at that, all 10,000 secret bonus. That must be secret bonus because I killed all the blocks there. No boss? No boss. Look at the little penguin. One up. Well, it does show you when you get a one up there. Evil Temple. This is going to be the final stage. Do we want the one up? Do I care about time more than one up? I got the one up anyway. Dark Lord Chamber. That's the Dark Lord. What do we got? What do we got? Bazooka Spider? Bazooka Spider! We got Bazooka Spider! I wasn't expecting that! What am I hitting? Hitting his ass, it seems like. We do have timer here. Bazooka Spider could be the final boss. Good combo. I'm 1 minute, 8 seconds. Don't feel there's much more I can really do here. What the fuck, dude? Okay, 24 seconds left. Is that the last bot? What? What's gonna happen when I run out of time? Is it just gonna take a life off and then I can go again, or what? It takes off a life and makes me restart the whole thing. I mean, how can I do it quicker? How can I do it quicker? Gotta figure out some... if all the chests respawn, that means you could farm 1-ups. The chests respawning. The 1-up chests respawn. There's like no way of me game overing. I'm not even gonna bother getting that. Sorry chat, there's literally no way I can even game over. Unless I really try. God, the bloody timer. It's okay for time. Time plus 10 seconds, which is pretty nothingness. Alright, we kind of got to get that. Kind of want this just to dig through at speed. At extreme speed. Just come on. I've got way less time compared to last time, I'm pretty sure, for this. Gotta try to make it get stuck in there somehow. How do we get the shit stuck in there real good? Stupid. Yep, that was good, that was good. He's like moving with it. Just don't have as much time. This is stupid, they're not giving me enough time. Unique music, escape. Because they know you've got no time. Get fucking bouncing to the side, you piece of shit! It just wouldn't go to the side even when I'm freaking moving the paddle to the side. I'm literally moving the paddle to the side. It's not changing the trajectory at all. Literally moving the paddle left and right, not changing the trajectory. I'd have to make it vertical. Please just get to the top. There we go. Don't care about the life. I know that there's a 10-second box thing there, but we just can't. Oh, come on! Yes, that was such a good upwards dig. Oh, so good. So good use of the red there. Come on. Oh my god! I'm putting it upwards! We still got more time than last time. Still got more time. This blue ball, now we have to hit the boss's blue ball with our blue ball. Decent. Decent-ish. Come on. Alright, that was insanely good first phase. We've got tons of time. But can the second phase be as good? So far, the answer is no! Please stop with this shit. Fuck, this is so stupid! Oh my god, are you kidding with that? That first like 20 seconds. It gets like stuck horizontally, there's like nothing you can do. I can't affect trajectories that much. Come on. "12 seconds, okay. We got a 1-up for that, by the way. We're farming score here. Score farming, 848,000. Alright. Unlike last time where we got stuck vertically on the right. Okay, is that the last stage? Is Bazooka Spider the last boss? Yep. Okay guys, that was a 1cc. It was a lot easier than the console version. A lot easier. I mean, It was kind of a smoother, more fun experience than the console version until the final boss, which was a bit idiotic. Overall, there's definitely a lot more coolish shit in the Mega Drive version. The music's better, the bosses look cooler, it's generally just richer, darker fantasy theme. But this one plays a little bit better. You know, the other version has more bosses and stuff. It would have been good if they had physics more like this in the console version. Both versions have their benefit. There's no superior version, they're both good for different reasons. But ultimately, you know, this is a pretty cool little handheld game, whereas Bad Omen, the console version, is just disappointing because it's so jank. It's too jank, like it shouldn't be that jank. But otherwise it's cooler. So I don't know. Interesting. They're both interesting. They're both kind of good, but yeah. It's just that music in the console version, all the sick bosses and stuff, is very satisfying. But this game's a little bit more artisanal. This game's a little bit more polished. For a Game Gear game, this is more polished than the console counterpart. But it doesn't have as much cool shit in it. Yeah, this one just needed maybe a tiny bit tuning, but this one's mostly fine. It's really just that console one that's totally janked. But, you know, most people are going to be wanting to play that version just because it's got the freaking all the cool shit, the bosses and the soundtrack. I like them both. I would rather replay the console version for sure, but this was sick. I accidentally pressed the home button on the thing. Interesting. Interesting, chat. Chat, interesting. We finished both versions of Devilish / Bad Omen. There's definitely satisfaction there when you really learn those mechanics. I got a haircut, by the way. Chat, I finally got the haircut. I got a bit of a haircut here. Still kept a fair bit of length on top, but I got the sides fixed so I can actually be normalized to some degree. There's some satisfaction to getting really good at just trying to control the ball and point blank it and just dig through really fast. I could see myself playing the Mega Drive one again at some point, for sure, because the music's so good and it is interesting enough, the game. But yeah, it should be better. It's cool. I'm going to take a short break, chat, and then we're going to be back with the third and final game. Third and final game. I know, right, Rig? I should get it all shaved off. The third and final game, which is going to be none other than Holy Striker, aka Firestriker on the Super Nintendo. Fantasy breakout pinball action. Holy Striker. Until then, instead of doing the normal BRB screen, I'm going to bring back the Starship Rendezvous soundtrack. And you guys get to listen to oh my god! You guys get to listen to some more unhinged Hitoshi Sakimoto. I still think, like, you know, as awesome as the soundtrack to Bad Omen was, it's still nothing compared to his PC work. His PC stuff is just beyond the beyond. So I'm going to do that.
Good choice.
You guys can listen to this for about 5 to 10 minutes while I take a short break, and I'm going to maybe get a snack and kind of come back with Holy Striker, aka Firestriker, which is probably going to be the longest game. So we've still got a while left. But Blue Detroit Blues, thank you so much for the 2 years, 24 months. Thank you so much for that. Holy Striker. But let's capture this just like that. And let's put up Bass Ga Booty Body, which is the most insane track because it goes for like 8 minutes and it's completely different. It keeps changing. All right, guys, I'll be back soon. Let me actually put up a text thing. Whoops.
Alright, I'll be back.
One loop of the 8-minute track there. How was it, Chad? How was the Hitoshi Sakimoto 8-minute long PC-88 music to the really shit game? Chat. How was it? All right. So how about Holy Striker? Is anyone as hyped for Holy Striker as you've been for Bad Omen or Devilish? What do you reckon? Look at this cover art, by the way. This is the Japanese cover art. Pretty shit quality scan, but this is the Japanese cover art. The American one is this. This is the American one. this one, this little wizard. There's a little wizard, there's the man with the sword, he's got his big fireball. Clearly drawn by someone that's got a very good grasp of artistic composition, or just shat out any piece of shit that suits the game. They obviously came with the concept of knights and the pinball. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Here's the Japanese one though, which has, it basically makes it look like it's going to be an RPG or something, but it's no RPG, chat. It's no RPG. This is a game put out by Hector. Hector Playing Interface. The only other game that comes to mind that they put out off the top of my head is maybe one of those Tom Sawyer games? The Tom Sawyer platformer, I think, maybe on the NES? Moon Crystal on the NES? Which was only released in Japan, but a lot of you guys probably know about Moon Crystal. Holy Striker, though. It's fantasy. You can move in 8 directions on a field, but it's like Breakout, and you have to use your sword to hit this ball and cut through things. Not entirely dissimilar, but also not exactly the same as Bad Omen or Devilish. Very different in execution. Is this going to deliver better than Devilish? Oh, Ihatov, did they? Considering how jank the console version of Devilish was, despite its sickness, I don't know, what am I trying to say here? This should be better gameplay, right? Is what I'm trying to say? It should be better gameplay, right? Let's look at the back of the box. We don't have a Hitoshi Sakimoto soundtrack. We're probably going to get a soundtrack that sounds like... some like mediocre Super Nintendo fantasy music or some shit. Hopefully, what if the soundtrack is better? What if the soundtrack is actually better than Devilish? Did you think that could be a possibility, chat? That the soundtrack could actually be better than that shit on the Genesis? So something about the holy ball Trilite. Use the holy ball of Trilite to defeat the monsters. And then there's a bit of story. There's 4 different worlds or some shit. 4 different worlds: Ice World, Fire World, Green World, Cave. There's 2-player versus mode where there's like soccer fields and shit. Be pretty fun multiplayer game, maybe, I don't know. We're going to be playing the story mode, of course. Let's see what the American version says on this spectacular box cover. We gotta do the cover anime shit that's on that Japanese piece of shit. What are we gonna do, Jeff? Jeff, what are we gonna do? We're good. The game's about a big bloody red ball. He's got a knight with a sword. He's gonna fucking just draw some shit, dude. And then they drew the cover art. What's it say on the back? Oh, we see some clearer screenshots here. Look at that, there's bosses. This game's got bosses. But yeah, it's individual screens. I don't think it's scrolling like Devilish. We'll see. We'll see. Long ago, on a distant world, there were 4 kingdoms governed by 4 constantly fighting tribes. One day, the Archmage Wild proposed a solution to the constant battling. He offered to bestow the title of Firestriker and ruler of the 4 tribes upon the one who could control the elemental orb of fire known as the Triolite. Okay, it seems like it's probably the same story as the Japanese one, though. However, the Archmage Wild had a hidden purpose. His true reason for bringing peace to the world was so he could destroy all 4 kingdoms at once. What's up, Cybertrucker? You're just in time for Holy Striker, aka Firestriker. Is this a 4-player? This is a 4-player adapter game? Holy shit. Now, Slater, the last Firestriker, has offered to risk his life in the battle against Wild and his monsters. The time has come to release the Triolite. The world's future hangs in the balance. Where actually, like, I had an investigation, and the game has so little text that I'm just going to be playing the Japanese version in case there's any small differences or censorship or anything. Like, I'm just gonna be playing the Japanese version. The text is very tiny, very minimal. Let's play it. Holy Striker. I think it's 1993. Does this all fit if I'm saying aka Firestriker? I won't put the year. I think it's 1993, but I can't fit the year. We'll just have that. I think it's 1993. Is the prediction still going? Did the prediction not get ended? Holy Striker. Holy Striker. This is one of those Japanese Super Nintendo boxes that doesn't quite use the space very well, so let's crop it a bit. Got to get the logo, we got to get the image. Alright, there we go. End prediction. Choose outcome, yes. That prediction was with the continues as well, but the game turned out to be shockingly easy compared to the Mega Drive one. There you go, chat. Right, Holy Striker, aka Firestriker. I think Holy Striker is 2 words, but Firestriker in the American version actually is 1 word. Let's go. How is this game gonna end up? Holy Striker. Hector playing interface. Start the timer. You gotta see the Hector playing interface logo. Let's reset it. Hector playing interface. Axis Art Amuse. Did I cancel the music or? Chat, is the soundtrack going to be as good as the Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack we had before? What the fuck? What? What kind of menu tune is that? Or is it...
Okay, but it looks like there's an intro if we wait. Hitotsu no sekai ni arasou. Yeah, there's 4 elements in the 4 kingdoms of the world. The dark beast god Wield said, Heathers be it striker. The 4 different countries need a holy striker to use the Triolite. The fight the 4 kingdoms, the wind something. It looks like it's sort of what was on the back of the box. Wold. Okay, in the Japanese version, it's not wild, it's the holy beast Wold is his name. He looks like he's gonna be an awesome last boss. Oh man, this is sick. Look at this. I've never seen this. So the Wold created the Triolite. And the Holy Striker Slater, he's still Slater in the Japanese version. He's going to try to become the Wind King or something, it said? Alright, you get the gist of the story. One player mode. Volume's probably too loud. Oh, this is the King of Wind. Welcome, Hero Slater. Adventurer Slater. The Holy... Is that like Holy Beast or some shit? The Holy Beast Wold. It's come to this world. And monsters... Wold's monsters... something... Futsu no Buki. What's the Futsu no Buki? Is that our weapon? All weapons are useless, so we gotta use the Triolite? I don't know. Slater, use the Triolite and become a Holy Striker? For all of this world. Alright, I guess you know, we just gotta be a hero for the world and use the thing. Okay. Now the music is way louder. What's all the text? Yeah, normal weapons are useless, we gotta use the Triolite. Alright, look at this, we got a little guy on a little RPG map. Chat, how's the music sound compared to Hitoshi Sakamoto? How's it compared to Hitoshi Sakamoto? Can we go back to the castle? We can. What are you doing? Go back to... Okay. Wait, what if we go again? Nani o shi ni modotte kita no ja? Why did you return here? I don't know. I can't answer that question. Alright, the tree. Alright, we can't choose our striker. They're not unlocked or something. There's those the different elements. Okay, so this is it. Oh shit. So the wizard, yeah, the wizard, you use the LNR buttons to move the wizard. He's like a goalkeeper. He's the goalie, chat. That was power shot? Damn it. Okay, so I got a power shot, but then I wasted it. There's another power shot. The power shot... Yeah, just like Devilish, we just want to point blank. There's no score in this. This does not have score. So it's like individual screens we're cutting through like this. And I gotta get used to using the goalie.
soccer pinball breakout. Why is the far left one always getting destroyed? Alright, that's what the power shot does. It digs through multiple. You can only store 3 power shots. We've got a health bar, and I keep getting life. Because I think if you touch enemies, you actually take damage. So we have to physically dodge enemies. But if there's no score, that means I don't really care about getting heaps of shit. Did I not pick up that power up properly? Alright. Alright, that was the level. Is this game a piece of shit or is it good? Is this better or shittier than Devilish? There is a little, rock north of me. I wonder if that's a secret exit, or if that's something that appears later. It seems limp at the moment, it sure does, but let's see what happens. It isn't exactly super fun mechanics or anything. If anything, I think the Devilish is actually more fun than these mechanics. But this is interesting. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's some variation at least. The thing is breaking it up. Get the big health. I wonder if the treasure chests have maximum health ups, or if you level up when you fight a boss. Because if the treasure chests have health increases, then I might want them.
Good choice.
It's probably bosses. A whole bunch of power. Boom. Didn't even go through. It's the exact same point blanking shit as okay. The pace seems good at the moment. Like, we're not getting stuck in like 10 samey stages. Like, the pace is actually really good at the moment. So this might actually kind of be alright. Dominus Drex, thank you for the 70 months. Fresh Fire resub, right in time for the boss. The boss's name is Spell. Who is the holy striker of the kingdom of wind? Wald. Okay, this guy's like working for Wald. I am the wind beast, the holy wind beast Spell. I'll use my wind power. Okay, wind boss, first of 4 elements. Oh, my little wizard friend. So the wizard gets no credit, we're just the ones stealing all the credit because we're the holy striker. Like, it hasn't even mentioned the wizard in the lore. The wizard is just forgotten. Steal his credit. This is cool. This is cool, but it doesn't have the sense of cool style or anything to the designs like Devilish, Bad Omen have. This is very bland design so far. Little knight guy looks cool, little red knight. But the actual enemies and everything is pretty standard fare so far. We'll see what happens. Defeated. We got the crest of water? Of wind? Life increased? Alright. What happened? Oh, I can't go north. Oh, this is open. The cave opened up. Oh, there's guys here. Holy shit. Oh, is it gonna force us to kill these guys for the gate to open? Yeah, it looks like I gotta kill the guys for the gate to open. This is actually good. This is good sort of stage design. This music is shit. Game's got a shit soundtrack. Game's got a shit soundtrack, but the gameplay might actually be better than the other games. Like, this is sick, like little mini boss thing. Oh, it's a health up. That's sick.
I don't need your fantasy women.
The wizard.
And I don't need no fantasy credit. I was only there to make sure the Holy Striker didn't become a dead striker with one missed strike. Still, thanks for thinking about me. Appreciated, Bergman.
Thank you, thank you for the, donation, Wizard. I appreciate you very much so. That's actually kind of cool, like the little cave opened up. So that a lot of these little locations, like there's the 4 temples, the temples are the main thing. All the other locations, there's a cave at the bottom. Like what if all of them have a unique little mini boss? And you just go there to increase your health bar. Like that's actually, like having the vague little Zelda element makes it a lot more interesting. So this is actually, I'm actually kind of into this more than I was expecting. Like this seems cool. I'm gonna go down into the town. When do we unlock these other things? Oh, Medusa? Oh, it's another gate where we have to kill her. I wonder if she's gonna be unique. Is she gonna be unique or is she gonna be a normal enemy? I don't know. Either way, this game's gotten substantially more good and interesting suddenly. That it's like forcing me to fight little mini bosses in order to progress. And there's like an adventure element with... Oh yeah, key? Get the little key? This is sick. This is cool. Egg? So far, just the variety's been really good. Too bad the music is shit. Imagine if Hitoshi Sakamoto got to do the music to this, chat. Oh, I have to kill all the eggs here. This is cool. It's like a breakout beat 'em up now. Key. Let's get it. Get it off screen. Oh man, the stages are actually really good. Look at that. It was just 2 unique scenes. The little Medusa and the little eggs. This is shockingly better than I was expecting. I was gearing up for like, okay, the 10 boring tree levels of going through blocks, the 10 boring temple levels, the 10 boring town levels. It's the opposite of that. We got just a couple of little interesting scenes. We got mid-bosses that might not even be reused. The only thing wrong with this is no score. No score. I want there to be something you're getting for like killing shit. Like experience that gives you a bigger health bar as well or some shit, but... You know, this is actually cool. Let's go down to this cave, because this little cave is probably an optional little thing to get a health up. Oh, it just straight up doesn't let me. What happens if I go left first? Okay, it says that we're not the striker to be here. We have to use someone else, probably the golem or something when we unlock him. Alright, let's go to Water Temple. This is cute. This is good. This is actually good. We need the water striker. Okay. I'm not supposed to be there either. Let's go to this castle. Skeleton wall. I only got 1 hit point. I wonder if I can leave and go back to the castle to get my health back. Got him. Gay. Gonna be a mid-boss. Health? No health. It's giving me more power shots than I can use. Whoops. Oh, come on! There was a gap? Are you kidding me? I didn't even see that there was a gap broken there. There was just an open gap for some reason. Okay, do we have limited lives? Pretty good explosion for getting the ball at the bottom though, that was pretty good. Alright, extinguish the flames. Holy crap. What's this star? Can't even walk there. Three continues for the whole game. I better be careful. Insta die. Your health bar doesn't even matter if I'm just getting knocked at the bottom. Alright, can I power shot through the whole thing here? Oh, yes, you can! Nice miss. Yeah, power shot always sends it directly vertical if there's no aiming. And again, we had a very good pace stage that were totally unique levels. Man, like the little cave having the unique little slime boss, the village just being 2 scenes with the Medusa boss. Like these levels are so good. It's literally the opposite, as I mentioned, of what I was expecting with these levels. Let's see what's here.
All right. Oh, is this another mini boss? It is, because it's the end of the scene. God, the unique locations only having 2 or 3 scenes is the best shit, and they're all unique. Like, Super Nintendo games like this, like, I've known about this game since, like, you know, 25, 30 years ago. I just never bothered playing through them. But I always had this, like, idea in my head of what the game was probably like. And this game is, completely not that so far. Usually block-breaking games are, like dozens of samey levels. There's no variety. That counted? Oh, we rescued the little bird guy! Eno, we got Eno in the party now, okay. We rescued the little bird guy with the little unique caterpillar boss. It's so cute, there's just these little mini bosses in all these locations. So it's like, it's not that long. But there's not infinite continue, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, why would I want to skip stages? Oh man! Oh man, so lucky guys, we don't need to play the game! We don't need to play the game, such a relief! I can just turn the stream off now, I can just skip all the levels. Let's use the bird. Holy shit, he's fast! Look how fast he is. Got here. Whee! This bird seems way better. Way better. And speaking of birds, there's a Maffy. Where's the bird avatar of Maffy? I'm a big fan of your little bird art. The bird's like twice as fast. Twice as fast as the other characters. Hey! Oh, he can just block it easily. Alright, just do this. Just point blank. Right up there. Up. Camera's a bit weird, but yeah, you just do that. There we go. That's all I need to do. What the heck is this? Better. I'm very happy to hear that. Add Shupit to 7 TV. What the heck is 7 TV? I can't keep up with all the Twitch nonsense, dude. I still don't know what I'm gonna do about the VOD situation. All I want to do is play Holy Striker on the Super Nintendo. Look, we're fighting a big bird. Kita ga Striker domo. Okay, the bird's name is Mental, by the way. Mental. I am one of the 4 heavens beasts, the fire holy beast Mental. Fire, you won't get the fire crest? No, something like that. Something about the fire crest. We'll get the fire crest, don't worry about that. And I just took a hit. Suddenly very bird themed, this game. God, the music is so shit. Like, it's serviceable, but I guess it's just the whiplash of... It's just like the whiplash of having played a
a Hitoshi Sakamoto game, 2 Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack games into this game, and you realize what shit music is compared to God music. Whoa, it just like fully spun it around. The left side is breaking. Good. Good. It's hard to hit his dick. I guess it's actually a woman. Wait, we're fighting a woman? It's got tits. I thought it's a tit bird. Shit. I wasn't really looking. I was just looking at the dick because that's what I have to hit. Oh! Every time I hit the chair, I hear the sound of that stupid screw on the side of the new chair pop out. I gotta glue this one. This is the only faulty one. This is the only one that falls out. All the other ones never have fallen out. It's just this one that falls out. So, okay. Oh, there's 3 of every character, so we've got 3 Slaters, but now we've also got 3 birds in stock for extra lives, I guess. Alright. Oh my god, it's already got a hole on the side. Right. Right in. Get the ball in. Get the ball in her. At least the balls are not blue balls in this game. All those other games were blue balls. Very specifically blue balls. Now we've got like a yellow ball because it's supposed to actually be light. Good. I could use the power. It might actually do more damage if I hit with the power. How many hits you gonna take? There's the power shot.
I do for you.
Just dug right through. Who's that? Seva B. What's going on, Seva B?
I know something that will fix the chair.
What's
Stop.
that?
Stop. Stop. Stop El Dorado now. Pew pew pew. Now. Pew pew pew. Now.
The playthrough of Inca?
Now. Pew pew pew. Now, now, now.
Rubber Kitty is the closest we've come to Inca recently. Everyone give tribute to Lord Rubber Kitty for bestowing us with the Inca intro multiple times. Thank you so much, Seva B. It's only a matter of time before we see Inca on the stream again, the god game. Does this boss just take like a million shots? Because this battle is actually pretty boring. The other boss was like nothing compared to this in terms of the amount of hit. Oh, it's got a boss health bar? I didn't even see. Okay, well, I lost the ball as soon as I killed the burb.
Good choice.
Sandwich Hammock, thank you for the 41 months. I don't know how you can deal with a sandwich hammock. I keep eating mine. Okay, we got the Flame Crest. Life Box as well. Alright. It's all destroyed. I wonder if the Bird Striker is what we use here. No, we probably need the golem. Okay. We're going to Ice World then. We've got another little town here, another little town. Stick with the bird. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Am I fighting mouths? Like vampire mouths? Chat, I'm fighting vampire mouths. Does anyone want to get bitten? Ooh. Chat. Dung! Is it just gonna be a couple of screens? Probably 2 more. No little Medusa mini-boss. The Medusa was unique for that one other town. I'm a big fan of Medusas. Got it, mouth. Oh, you don't even have to kill the slimes, just kill the mouth. That's it! That was it. Okay, so this is the optional thing here. There's probably gonna be the golem if I was to guess. Still 2 characters to unlock though. Alright, here's a whole thing of jellies. Probably just have to kill the red ones? The health bar is almost full, I just noticed. Like in terms of my max HP. HP chat with a her sound. None of this HP nonsense. Oh, the scorpion mini-boss. Yeah, any kind of medium-sized enemy in this game, I guess, is just a mini-boss. Like, they're only used once. They're all unique. Music, I tell you what, Chad, I tell you what, this music is fucking shit! We're gonna have to go and listen to the Bad Omen soundtrack again after this. This music is so plain and generic and just nothingness, it's just so plain, so dull. I fell off the edge, and then I spawned inside the thing, and then I won. Okay, Gulm. The mech Gulm has joined us. Alright, to the Ice Temple we go. Oh, we didn't get the Medusa. Oh, god, he's shithoused! What the f- What? Is there anything good about him? Wait. If speed is just like everything, then what the heck? Maybe he's stronger, like maybe these blocks would have taken me multiple hits with the Burbo. But with the goal, he's way too slow. Like, this is not a good character because he's too slow. He's too slow. This is a game about reaction. Can I, like, restart the thing? This is a reactionary game. And most of your damage comes from just point blanking with your character anyway, so you don't need more damage per hit. It's harder to point blank with him because he's so slow. Like, I can't even point blank properly. It's too hard to get position. There we go. Alright, maybe it's gonna be good for this scene. If he is killing shit quickly... Oh, it's the cracked ones we want here. Star. I thought he couldn't fit. Okay, where am I even going? They all look like unbreakable blocks to me here. These are secretly breakable. Okay, it's trick stage. Trick stage. Look at the golem's animation just spinning around when he hits something. Maybe he's got more defense, I don't know. Maybe the bird just had really low defense. Boss. No, you're in the temple though. Fighting the boss with the golem is gonna be really annoying. I'm sure we need the golem to get into that cave though, from before. Dung! Boss? No, oh man, there's like a mega doorway for the boss for this stage. The fucking mega doorway. Alright. The power of Golem. Oh, it didn't realize the chat was gonna be the boss. I didn't realize the chat was gonna be the boss. Chat? Welcome to the Beast Labyrinth, the Evil Labyrinth. Holy Striker, you have come. But from here it's me, the Earth, or the Holy Earth God Morale. The Earth Crest will not be yours. Oh shit. Oh, you hit his eyes. No pity about this character choice, though. Cool boss. Freaking, this character is making me go insane. This character is making me go freaking insane. I think it's the same damage of character. The only difference must be defense.
Good choice.
Quell them! Quell them, thank you for the 15 months. Quell them. Quell them all. You get so little time to hit this idiot! Yeah, give me that health. Gives you tiny, tiny fragments of health. Oh. Yeah, good luck picking up any of the health with this guy as well. Could do it so easily with the bird. I play video games for fun and entertainment. Fun, enjoyment. Okay, I'm destroying the entire right side of the barricade. There we go. Oh yeah. No! It fell down. Okay, no more. I was gonna say no more golem, but we're forced to use him again. Golem's just a trap. Literal trap. Oh my god. Dude, just fuck! Just fuck. It's a shit fight when you're the golem, probably even when you're not the golem.
Having fun, chat? You having fun, chat? I'm having fun. I'm fun haver. I'm a fun haver.
Good choice.
Thank you, Dragoon Zero, for the gift sub to Just Fuck. Very good advice. Thank you, Dragoon Zero. Razor, thank you for the 170 bits. Ugh. Wrong eye. 4 health left still. I have to stay like concentrated with my eyes on the screen the whole time as well. Oh my god. Gotta get the goalie on the left. There's no way we're having it fall in that pit and then I have to do this again for a 3rd time. Alright. One more. Almost. Almost. Yeah. You can do it, little golem! Little golem moving very slow. Oh god, thank god. Is that it? Is it just my imagination or did it bounce right behind the wizard? I was about to die. Right there. Okay, thank god. Cool looking boss, but that was a shit fight. But it was also a problem just because I was using the golem. It's like a trap character. Speaking of using the golem, we have to use him again here for this. Yeah, you gotta use him to do this. We have to use the golem. And this is probably where we get the mermaid, if I'm to guess. Just speedrun it, straight through. Star is lives for your character. Fucking golem is so slow. Why did they make the golem this slow? Like, it's not fun to use the golem. If you play this game, chat, make sure to never use Golem except for this stage where you're forced to use him. Because I know everyone's desperate to play this game themselves. Alright, it's probably a key up in here. Just... Alright, we got the key. Got the key. In. This is probably going to be blocked, yeah. Oh, this is the boss. This is the mini boss for the character. Alright. There she is, we got the mermaid. Now the mermaid was needed for this level, so there we go. And then it's probably just the end after this. Oh, she's got a decent speed, thank God. Decent speed. Oh my God, I can actually play the game again. Cool crabs. Alright, we don't have to fight those crabs. Those crabs are probably unique to there. Is this a little dragon turtle with a little green hat? Does this dragon have his little hat? Or is that like an orb that's floating on his head? Again, sick dungeon. In that dungeon, I feel like, you know, it's good that they're always doing something new with the variety, but I feel like you should have had to fight the crabs instead of just going past them to get the key, but... he's got his little hat. JD Amato, thank you for the 12 months, full year. Intel. His name is Intel. We had Mental and Intel. Washi no nemuri o kimatageru shawa dareja. I don't know what the kanji is on its own, so it wouldn't be sha, right? Who wakes me from my sleep? Oh, Bol-sama ni tatetsuku striker domo ka. Same thing as the other guys now, just, well, he's the ice guys with his crest, okay. Oh damn, it's pretty low. One hits, keep it on the side is the strat. Keep it on the side. Mono? Mono. Of course, he damages you when he touches, so... bit of an issue. Alright, I can't afford to keep losing this much health. Oh no, 2 damage! Let's get out of the way! Oh! One more. No more powers left. Here we go! That was cool, boss. Alright. Got the final crest. Every slot has been done. Everything's been done. What happens when we go back to the king? King? Oh, the wizard goalkeeper guy is like the king's advisor, I guess. Is he saying you gotta go and be the holy striker now?
There's a little thing to the left here. We gotta go to that. What is the little thing on the left? I'll use the bird. Oh, a bonus! Oh, shit! Dude! What? Okay, I can redo it. I can redo it. Just full recovery area. So what the heck does this chest have? No! We gotta get that chest. Gotta get that chest. What's up, Moe? Feeling Moe today? Go. Okay, it's a heart extension. That's the final heart extension, so now we have the maximum health. Maximum health is mine. So do I want to use the bird, who's clearly better because he's so much faster? The mermaid is also faster. Is there something special that happens if we use normal man? Oh, it's gonna be a boss rush. Okay, we're using normal man. Probably should have used the bird. Is it like a mini boss rush? Though? Nothing left. I had to destroy those. Purple Palace. This is a new thing? Little dragon things. Ah! Give me that hell. Give me that. Ah! Yeah! That wasn't killing it. How come they're not dying? Do you have to kill in a certain sequence? Is there a special order? I clearly killed the ones at the bottom, so why are these not dying? Maybe we don't care. Just don't even care, just go forward. Oh, it's the little guy with a hat again. What's going on? Why are we fighting this guy again? I guess it's possible that it's just a boss rush where he happens to be the first guy we fight. Because you can kind of do the bosses in any order. Now it's gonna be all the other ones? Oh no, okay, it was just the dragon. Now this is Wold. I was gonna say, it'd be pretty time consuming if we had to fight all the other ones, but it's just the Whittle Dark Lord. Look how whittle he is. He's just a whittle guy. Look, he's got his little shoulder pads. He sort of looks like from the intro, but I wasn't expecting him to be that small. But I'm sure he's gonna transform into something that's gonna fit that top chunk of the screen. You have come, Holy Striker. Your power-ups, now I'll show you the true form, the true resurrection, the true form, whatever. This oh shit, he's got more dialogue than I was expecting. This world is giving life to monsters. You guys have come here. You've been destroying all the monsters that have been in this world, but now it's gonna end. Now that you guys have come here, it's over? He said something like that. Alright, he's just strafing around a little bit. Oh, the monsters gave birth to the world? I mean, I guess it was, yeah, like this guy, this bad guy, he is the one that created the Trial Light, supposedly, which is the weapon that we're using to kill them now. That can't be it! That's not it! That's not it. Okay, chat, what's he gonna turn into? Is he gonna turn into a giant dragon? Is it gonna be a gigantic demon? Is it gonna be a big bio monster with, like, freaking tentacles coming out? None of the designs in this game seem exuberant or lively enough for it to have something really sick, like a big guts core, or tentacle monster or some shit. If anything, it'll just be a big dragon or a big demon. Probably a big demon because we just had the big dragon as the previous boss. Bazooka spider? Oh shit! What the fuck? Alright, that's like way cooler than what I was expecting because all the other designs in the game were quite standard. Now we're getting like a huge tentacle knight where the tentacles are going into his dick. Like the tentacles are like strapped into his dick and he's got a big shield. Or something. I didn't even fall off the edge. I didn't even touch the edge. Am I breaking his weapon off? Yeah, I'm breaking his weapon off. Okay. So am I trying to get behind his shield now? Is this another time-consuming fuck around? He's got one attack in this first form. I mean, the second form's pretty cool, can't complain, considering all things considered. If anything, the most charming thing about the enemies was just all the little mini-bosses. They were kind of like the most standout part. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, chat, if that is your real name. We will battle this. Put an end to Holy Striker. Yeah, he doesn't actually kill you. like that arm, when it goes down, it doesn't actually hit you, is what I mean. Alright, so we can attack him on the side. It's doing no damage. Actually, no damage. We probably have to break his side bits off in order to get to his soft, sweet core. It's just specifically the left side? I guess it was specifically the left side. The eyeball has to be the weak point. Now this is doing real damage. Chat, I'm trying to be careful because he's firing things through the middle and the blocks are almost destroyed. You know, it's very... I just got hit. You never know which way it's gonna fire. Oh, that block is dead! That block is dead. This is... This is too close. 2 hit points left. This is right down to the wire. This is... Oh! Holy shit! Alright, cool. That was cool. It's cool. It's cool. I would say that this is a better game than Devilish. This game had some stupid stuff. The accidentally using the golem is really annoying because he's so slow. But this is definitely the more meaty, satisfying, better game than Devilish. World has been defeated. The world is good again. You are the holy striker. Nice sprite priorities with the bloody golem being underneath the main character there. Yeah, that was a charming game. That was really charming. It was, you know, at the very, very beginning, it looked like it could be a little bit dull or plain. Look at this, we're taking the golem to Dwarf Village. Like, but the game sort of delivered with the, this is a good ending, by the way, unique art in the ending. The game delivered by just having very good pacing. It's not just like dozens and dozens of bland levels like a lot of other Breakout type games or what you would expect this game to do. Instead, every scene on the world map only had 2 or 3 stages, that was it. And there was tons of little unique mini-bosses, little optional areas where you increase your health bar. It was all like a very miniaturized RPG or a miniaturized Zelda in a linear, arcadey sort of Breakout fantasy thing. Like, actually overwhelmingly charming, this game. The last boss was cool. A lot of the designs in this game were quite plain. But that's fine because there was so much variety that it was still cool. But the last boss was legitimately like a good ender. So yeah, like, good. I think it's a better game than Devilish. It just doesn't have the god tier Hitoshi Sakamoto soundtrack. But extremely charming game, like that's a very fun little playthrough there. I haven't played Wizorb.
The end. Very charming game. I would play this again at some point. If we were doing like a fantasy breakouts again, I would play this. I mean, I would play Bad Omen again as well, but this was cool. Completely saved by the stage design and pacing just being so fresh and not being tedious at all. Some of the bosses got tedious, but one boss in particular was tedious. But in general, that was cool. Way more charming than I was expecting. Other fantasy breakout games, by the way, like there's a bunch of other ones, but they're not necessarily as immediately striking as this game or Devilish. Devilish is striking because it's got like, you know, it's got the full bosses, it's got scrolling stages, it's got the Hitoshi Sakamoto music. This game, of course, is actually like you're literally controlling a dude like it's Zelda, except you're hitting the ball and there's the world map and everything, so it's got the RPG stylings to it that makes it stand out. But all the other ones are basically very arcadey breakout clones that exist that are fantasy themed or not just tiles. You know, just breakout with tiles is boring. So the other ones that I know about that are like this are just arcadey, where it's just static screens and that's it. But they do look really good. So the main ones are Gox. Gox on... Actually, I should show videos of these. I don't need to just talk about it. I'll show video. Holy Striker was awesome. Holy Striker was cool. Very charming game. Get the 100% completion of all the areas explored, so you get the full health bar and everything. Pretty satisfying. Cool little bosses. But let me show you the other ones, which I'm not going to play today, but I'll just show them. So one of the main ones is Gox, which is a toll plan game on arcade from like 1990 or something. Oh, dude, this guy's got a weird filter. Is there a playthrough that's a full playthrough that doesn't have this filter? Gox long play. This guy doesn't actually finish it? Oh, it looks like he gets an ending. So the thing about this game is that it's actually got multiple routes. It's Gox. It's a vertical monitor game. I cut my hair, Boney Skelly man. I did. So a lot of the blocks you fight in this really are just normal blocks, but it does have enemy. Yeah, look at the little ghoul coming out. The graphics are so good. Extremely intricate graphics. But very hard breakout clone, sick fantasy theme. Arcade only, no console port. You think there would have been a decent chance that this would have got like a Mega Drive port, like a lot of other toll plan games did at the time, especially since it's got that sort of color palette that you sort of expect out of all the Genesis fantasy games. It's like Bad Omen, Devilish, but you know, this game doesn't have as much of an interesting formula as Firestriker. Like, this is what I was expecting from Firestriker, the whole stage 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, and you know, there's just blocks and blocks and blocks. That's why I was so impressed with Holy Striker, because of the fact that you were never bogged down in that for a breakout style game. It was like just lots of little encounters and unique scenes and mini bosses. That's why I rate Holy Striker so high now. But something like this doesn't have that. This is more traditional Arkanoid or breakout. But yeah, this has bosses and shit, and the graphics are amazing. Look at this. So the bosses are on like stage 9 of every scene or something. Yeah, stage 7. Gox.
It definitely has too many colors for Mega Drive, but that wouldn't have stopped it from getting a port. But yeah, it probably just wasn't hype enough compared to the shmups and shit to get a port. So when you finish a stage, there's routes. And the different route, like, you basically have to play through the game twice because there's completely unique secondary stages for every scene. Yeah, here. Some of them might even have 3, actually. I think some of these have 3 alternate stages. So yeah, it's blocks with different really cool little enemies that sometimes pop out. I would prefer it if it was more enemy orientated rather than the tiles. The tiles get a bit boring, but you know, it's pretty cool. This boss is extremely sick. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Just wait for it. Look at this. The little dudes freaking worshipping and resurrecting the demon lord. Look at that, the freaking animation on him. It's sick. Frame rate looks too high. Well, it's supposed to be a vertical monitor game, so we're seeing it in a smaller, higher looking resolution than it actually is. It's also an arcade game. It's also way too hard. Like, the game is really hard because it's so fast. It's just way too hard. Like, I was trying to 1cc this and it was so hard just to get to stage 2 alone. Like, it's such a hard game. Let's have a look at some other bosses. Stage 4-4. Where was boss 3? This is boss 3? Oh, this is sick! The crowd on the side? That's actually pretty sick. It's like a coliseum. This is called Gox with a H, yeah. This is Gox. Boss. Notice the different player sprite. You get upgrades that change your sprite, I guess. And then the final area. Skulls. A lot of the stages are these weird little semi-maze puzzle things with little items hidden in the back and shit. Very intricate. What's the last boss? The last boss is the ultimate freaking wizard. Yeah, probably Trap. It's very similar to Fixate. Look at that, like even just the door. Like this game is the master of just really detailed little pixel assets that you don't really notice or aren't really to the benefit of having this game be more successful in arcades. Like, you can understand why no one played this shit in arcades and why it got like no popularity, because it's just so, you know, it's this dank-ass Breakout style game with really intricate graphics, but at that time no one would give a shit. You just give a shit about like, you know, proper action games or shmups or fighting games or whatever. Damn, look at that. Custom spinner that can tilt up and down. This also, it has 2 versions, doesn't it? Isn't there like a joystick version of this game and a spinner version? But yeah, having like a weird controller just for something like this as well is more reason why it's just kind of weird. It's basically one of the most standout Breakout style games ever made just because of the artistry in it. And Saint Warrior Brave Axius, Titan Brias, succeed to rescue their goddess Lucia from corruption. Madness thrive underworld. I couldn't have said it better myself. The people has missed justice long time, but they started their life again under divine protection, trust and cooperation. The birds and shit? Later, brave Axius and Titan Brias was carved on the wall of Castle Aclea. Like, this game is sick as fuck. The people still talk about their bravely to child and grandchild. But nobody know where they are. By a book, Lost Name of the God, the National Diet Library. Has anyone read Lost Name of the God? The end. The missing hero. It's awesome, dude. This makes me want to play the game again now. It's awesome. There's no like intro, right? There's all that story at the end, but there's no intro that sets shit up. It's kind of weird having that much lore at the end. I don't even think I've seen that ending before. Anyway, that's Gox. Another interesting one is this, which I haven't looked into too much yet, but this is kind of insane because this was an unreleased game. This was unreleased. It got dumped into MAME a few years back now. I still haven't played it yet. If I was back in if it was like bloody 2010 or something, I would have been on this day one, like I was doing for all the new emulated arcade games. But I do remember this. I think the last arcade game that got dumped that I was super hyped for was the prototype for that Atari digitized action game, Thunder Express or whatever it's called, with the, it's kind of like Guardians of the Hood. But this is an unreleased Japanese game, Uparts. 1992, so it's newer than Gox. It has this incredible aesthetic. Like, look at this. Look at this with the tiny little font. The tiny lore font looks sick. I haven't seen it yet, tiny boy. Danger Express, yeah, that game. That's what I was talking about. Look at this, it's sick. All this intricate small text stuff going on. There's a little crab at the top. Look at the little crab. Just a very strange art style for a Japanese arcade game. It's like really intricate and really awesome. But it doesn't look like an arcade game. That's probably why they didn't release it. It's too high resolution to be ported to consoles or anything. What this looks like the most, this looks like an Amiga game. This looks like a high-res PAL Amiga game with the art style and everything. Apart from the anime girls, this literally looks like an Amiga game. The score font for the little score numbers coming out. Like, it's very sort of, I mean, there's a lot of Amiga games that kind of resemble this, but immediately coming to my mind is something like Traps and Treasures. Something like Traps and Treasures, which has the similar score shit going on. I mean, fonts going on and little intricate details and shit. Similar sort of color palette as well. I don't know, it just kind of reminds me. And you get the comfy water music when you're underwater. Dude, the comfy water music when you go underwater. Go back underwater, go back underwater. Yeah, this is a pretty cool looking game. But, back to Uparts. So yeah, let's just look at this together because I never investigated this. I remember being shown prototype screenshots and shit back before it was dumped. I remember that. But when it was dumped in MAME, I never actually played it or looked through it. Let me just have a glimpse. Little crabs. Like, how much variety does it have? I'm guessing it's not gonna be like, Oh shit, is there like a little boss crab? Oh shit, oh that's sick! There's like a little boss on the first scene? Doesn't even go to the second scene? The music is awesome as well. Game is unfortunately ridiculously easy. That's a lot better than it being too hard for an arcade game. Being too easy is way better than being too hard. Like Wing Force was too easy, Hungzo was too easy. Hungzo was so unfinished though, it doesn't really count as a proper game yet, but... It's better that it's too easy than it's too hard. Because at least you can sit and play it and enjoy it. Whereas if it's too hard, you can't even sit down and just play through it and enjoy it. Dude, this is sick! The little score multiplier on the coins, ×3. That's some sick shit here. Moon clear. So wait, is every stage just a single screen? It's just a single screen plus boss. Let me see if there's a boss for this scene here. The graphics are so small and intricate. Moon Room 1. Why are there rooms now? What do the rooms mean? You got a crystal, the first crystal. Go to next world. This is sick. Select. Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Moon on the top left is completed. So this is just selecting the next stage. So selecting the next stage, you go to the next stage, Venus. Okay, so is Venus just this one scene leading into a boss? Oh, there was a boss. Alright, yeah, I guess they have their own boss. This boss like a little bubble thing. Are all the bosses going to be similar little medium-sized guy? And then this is the room, and then the room gives you the item. You get the jewel, and then you get the second jewel. Okay. Okay. So let's just glimpse at what all the bosses could be. They're like little guys! The bosses are like these super intricate little guys. These like little... Look, he's got like a little... Like, it's kind of crazy, but again, like, it's not the kind of graphics that impress in an arcade. Everything is too small. I'm fascinated by it. I think it looks awesome, but it's way too small to be a crowd pleaser for an arcade game. It's all this little intricate shit. What is this one? Just a Whittle Scorpion? Just a Whittle Scorpion is the boss. This. Whittle Bird? Just a Whittle Bird? This is spoilers, but I don't care, I just want to see it. And then what's this? Is this once you do all the stages? Hold on. Wait, was this a boss? Okay, a little caterpillar thing, and then you get all the treasures, and then what happens? Whoops, didn't see that. I don't want to crop it because then I'm going to have to recrop for normal YouTube widescreen. Alright, so this is the Mega Tower after doing all the planets. Prominence! Prominence, the little waterfalls. Is there a boss? Oh, is there a little Dark Lord? Prominence clear. Final! The king! The king is in the little thing. you killing the king? You're putting gems in his head. This is very cinematic. The most cinematic scene in a bloody Breakout style game right here. It's so unfortunate that this was just unreleased. They couldn't even do like a Saturn port or some shit. Alright, so there's a special Galaxy Zone final boss. So this game is sort of more intricate and interesting compared to Gox in a number of ways, but Gox has the more impressive actual boss fights against huge shit. But even though all the bosses in this game are tiny, it's strangely just fascinating and incredible. The amount of artistry with like the music and the graphics is quite high. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna have to play through that. We're gonna have to play that on stream soon enough. So then there's also... Is it this? Block Kazushi? Block Kazushi on the Super Nintendo is another kind of fantasy breakout by PAL. Yeah, the aesthetic of Oop Hearts is really good. So this is a game where you're sort of climbing this tower. Yeah, you're climbing this tower. But it's very typical, like it's not super exciting. It's just blocks, it's just breakout blocks, but you do have like a little robot and you're this little dude in a little mech thing. And you very slowly cut through all this shit, and there's bosses. There's bosses. There's text as well. Bosses. Is the bottom of the screen cut off? It almost looks like the bottom of the screen is cut off here. But it can't be. So this game, from what I remember, yeah, it's all just like the whole game is climbing this tower. Floor 24. It's like... Last boss. Let's not spoil the last boss in case I actually try to play through this game one of these days. It looked like the last boss was a gigantic mech thing, though. Yeah, it's cool, but, you know, it's not as interesting as the previous two I've shown. And there's also a fantasy one on PS1, which I forget the name of. There's like a PS1 game that has bosses and shit. I totally forget the name, but anyway, you get the idea. The coolest ones are freaking the ones I played today, and then Gox and Oop Hearts. They're the coolest ones off the top of my head that are like fantasy breakout. There's a ton of other breakout games on like... Oh, there's also Zigzag Cat. Let's not forget Zigzag Cat, which I'm gonna stream pretty soon, I reckon. This is probably, like, in terms of mechanics and stuff, this is like the coolest looking one, because this is like a good version of Bad Omen in terms of mechanics, a good version of Bad Omen / Devilish. Even though it doesn't have the sick fantasy aesthetic, this is actually gameplay that makes sense, because it's like an auto-scroller, and you have to keep the ball alive while there's monsters coming down, almost like it's Pocky and Rocky or something. There's score, but there's also money, and you use the money in like RPG walking around shops where you buy stuff and upgrade. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Sorcerer's Maze, is that it on PS1? Paranoia Escape, that's kind of different again, Paranoia Escape. I'm gonna have to play this. I wonder what you use your money on.
That's Zigzag Cat. Let me see. Sorcerer's Maze PS1. Sorcerer's Maze. Yeah, I think this is what I was thinking of. I think this is it. There's a TAS. Someone made a TAS for it. But I think this was like a simple 2000 game or something. It was like a budget game. So it's nothing too crazy interesting. It's got a 6 score system though. Look at the freaking combo score system. Cyborg 00. There's a Cyborg 009 breakout game? What the heck? Where's a boss? Oh shit, the boss is a fox with a wolf with a freaking drill? What the fuck? What the fuck? I know what Paranoia Escape is, but that's like pretty different. It's all polygon graphics, it's got like the third person view. It's pretty different from this. I guess it's not that, it's just the graphics, the view is different. But I want to play Paranoia Escape. I want to play Paranoia Escape eventually. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, I get bored by normal block breakout shit where it's just blocks, but the bosses are sick in this, it looks like. What's the last boss? Let's spoil the last boss right now. It's the last boss. It's like a huge demon thing as well. What the heck? What? I don't know. That's a game. That's a game. That's a game. Now let's look at Saint Sword. Let's look at Saint Sword, which is the game I was talking about before, which is a mediocre side-scroller that I always replay because I want to like it more, but it's always a disappointment. But I'm always going to be playing it again. It's kind of like, you know, there's Shiten Myor, which is pretty sick, but then underneath Shiten Myor, there's Saint Sword. It might actually be the same developer. Shoutouts to Shiten Myor. This is Saint Sword that I was talking about when I was playing Bad Omen. We get the capture up. Like, everything about this game is sick, except for the stages being blandania. You can also transform into, like, unicorns and shit, but a lot of the time they're kind of useless. I like this aesthetic and everything. The music in this is actually pretty cool, but it's nowhere near the music in Devilish. The bosses are sick. Bosses are freaking awesome. But yeah, like every stage just feels the same. These big blocky layouts. They're not dynamic feeling stages at all. They're just block corridors. Stage 3, Fairy Forest. They're all these blocky corridors. But yeah, I'll probably inevitably play it again. We'll try to reappraise it on stream. Okay, that's all for today. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I'm going to be back tomorrow, and the streams that we're doing this week are going to be getting progressively more crazed as we go along here. We're going to be getting progressively more crazed. So tomorrow we're going to bust out the Greek-Japanese anime game. And then the day after that, we got the anime porno. And then the day after that, we got like virtual Dote quest. Like there's a lot coming up this week, chat, so you better prepare yourselves. Thank you so much everyone for watching, as always. And I will see you tomorrow.
It is above all social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.